Mic on. Hello, everybody. Tis I, Broseph the Space Crusader VTuber guy on YouTube, and welcome back to Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Welcome, welcome. I see we have Cormac in chat. How you doing? Welcome. If you recall last time, we were outside of a hotel. Our story so far. Having reassembled the photo, Luke and Layton are able to confirm what the Elysian box looks like. Shortly afterward, the two bump into Barton, who tells them Shelmy has found the doctor's murderer. At the request of the inspector, Luke and Layton head back to the hotel. Yes, that is what happened last time. And so, let's head back to the hotel and find out what the story is with his investigation.
Ah, Mr. Layton, so glad you could finally join us. With you here, we now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schrader gathered in this room.
Ooh. Reckon they'll mention the box this time? Maybe.
A few days ago, renowned archaeologist Dr. Andrew Schrader was found dead in his London home. His murderer is still at large, but you look around you, you could very well be sitting next to the culprit.
Suspect? Me? Utter nonsense! What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know?
A bit slow on the uptake, eh? A bit, Mr. Beluga, every person in this room is after the Elysian box. That box ties each of you to our dead man. There's no doubt that one of you did the deed.
I'm pretty sure this case... I'm sure putting this case together has been a triumph of police work, Inspector. So tell me, what facts have you unearthed in the last few days?
Watch closely, Mr. Layton. This is how you unravel mysteries in the Scotland Yard.
You have my full attention, Inspector. Please hypothesize away.
I first learned of Folsense through the evidence obtained in the late doctor's office. According to his notes, Schrader spent quite some time in town researching the Elysian box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything came into focus. I believe our criminal first spotted the doctor when he was inquiring about the Elysian box here in town. Spying a chance to obtain the coveted box, the old fiend followed the doctor to London and murdered him.
Oh, now that's a deduction worthy of London's finest. So, out with it then. Who's our man?
Hold your horses, I'm getting there. To summarize, the culprit must have been to Folsense before. What's more, this person must have also had the ability to travel freely between here and London. Now, as we all know, only those affiliated with the Momentary Express have that ability. And all eyes are turned to Mr. Beluga, eh?
Chat's a bit quiet? Well, it's still early in the stream. Well, they'll file in. They'll file in eventually. Until then, if you think it's too quiet, you can solve that problem, Cormac.
Well, turn them back. Mr. Beluga stated he was in London conducting business that day and his alibi checked out.
Huh? Well, if it's not Mr. Beluga...
That's right. A murderer stands before us. And his name is Sammy Thunder.
What? You gotta be kidding me, man!
I know Mr. Beluga ordered you to turn over every stone in this town to find the Elysian box. He worked you like a dog and you resented that treatment. So you decided to beat him to the punch and make off with the precious box.
This is an outrage, Samuel. What have you to say for yourself?
I'm being framed! You're out of your gourd, man!
I see why the box eluded me for so long. You've been holding out on me, Samuel.
Hello, Face Melter! Welcome to chat. How are you doing? No, I haven't. I swear on my favorite leather pants. Come on, Hunko. You know me. I'd never do anything that crazy.
You'll have plenty of time to tell me your story back in London from a cell. Now come along.
So it was the conductor after all. I didn't think he had it in him, but at least we can rest easy now. Professor, do you really think Sammy could have committed such an awful crime? What's up, Thomas? It's been since last week, not really that long. How you doing?
Well, all we have to go on is the single torn photograph recovered from the doctor's room.
Oh, so that's the Elysian box. Wow, very fancy. I like the cute goat design on top. Flora, you weren't supposed to know. It's a goat. It looks more like a frog with a piece missing. Flora, you're an imposter. Flora, it isn't you. Flora, you're the murderer.
Oh my. Flora? Thank you, Flora. I knew something didn't feel quite right, but thanks to you, it's all come into focus.
Really? Do tell, Professor.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rock.
Do we have
and
a
rock
stream yard?
crime.
No?
Let me go.
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you.
The voice acting.
Just a moment, Inspector Shelby. I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight.
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
No one here has ever seen the Elysian box that we've been looking for. The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph.
And get to the point.
Yeah?
The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after. And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
Uh-huh, but it's not him.
The hair, will ya? Wow!
Would anyone have any advice on fixing an Oculus Quest 2? Never owned any VR system in my life. This is not the right place for that. That's more like a find a forum, find a Reddit, you know. That I don't have any experience with that. Where's that woman with the long nose? What's somewhere in here. She might show up again. I forget what her name is, but I remember her.
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be...
Trust me, you've looked all over the internet. Oh, that sucks.
Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in
Yep,
person,
that's right.
which means the culprit.
Do I do puzzle? Is Flora?
Must be you there.
What? Flora?
It's not really Flora, though.
Inspector, look here.
That's the photo I dropped.
Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector.
Mm-hmm.
It's a photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing.
Uh-huh.
So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess? To be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste. What with the bizarre frog head on it.
Aha!
Uh-huh, indeed.
I see you've put the pieces together too, Luke. Inspector, the emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat.
It's connected and shows up in the system, or was your sentence off? Huh. Oh, sure.
A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't.
That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes. In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was Flora, dear. I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not?
Mm-hmm. Who are you really?
That clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat,
And you
that
must have
means
seen the real
you're
thing.
real Elysian people. Who are you really?
Because you're not Flora. Oh, crazy laughing.
Well played, Layton.
I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise again.
It's the Nemesis man. He's rubber mask comes off. He's like way taller. Boop.
It was me! Curse you, Layton! Curse you and that foolish top hat of you, and this foppish hat of yours!
Don Paulo.
I beat you to the box, and given a little more time, I would have beaten you at cracking its secrets. And of course, the hers and fortune would have been mine!
How did the nose and hair fit in the mask? He is a master of disguise, Cormac.
But that ship has sailed now.
So you're the one who had the Elysian box all along?
Another brilliant deduction from Layton's apprentice. Clearly, he's learned from the best. But yes, you're right, little man. I stole it, and off that old fool while he was snoozing on the floor. That geezer probably caught a cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I care one iota.
Snoozing? But Dr. Schrader wouldn't sleep on the floor. Hey, wait a second. If you've been posing as Flora, then where's the real Flora?
Oh, she's probably making hay angels with the cows in that old dropstone barn I left her in. Or maybe she's just sitting there fuming because you bumblers didn't even notice we switched places. But I must thank you two dotes for your help. You've given me more than enough information.
Da-da-da-da. Respect your villains. They learn multiple languages and can do many impressions. Oh yeah, this guy's like master of his craft. Like, fullest respects. Had they not shown the cutscene of Flora getting nabbed in town, I might have not suspected myself.
The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secret of the Elysian box. Now I need merely take this box to the...
Hold it right there, you scoundrel. I'm missing pixels in my face again.
Gah!
I've got a lot of questions and you'll answer them once I've escorted you back to London. Where do you think you're going? Gotcha, you slippery devil.
Ah, you meddlesome oaf! You may have no idea how slippery I can be. Nah!
Ah! Don't just stand there, the worm's getting away.
Fool! Did you really think a soft-bellied flatfoot like yourself could catch me? So long, Layton! Off I go!
Think you can give me the slip, eh? I'll catch you yet.
Oh, wait for me, Inspector! Off they go. Oh, wow, look at the three of them. Shake a leg. I didn't think they had it in them. I must say, I never once suspected Don Paulo had been posing as Flora, and for so long. I sure hope the real Flora's okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on our way back to London. Of course we won't. But I'm sure Flora's having a grand old time playing with the cows. Another thing I can't get out of my head is what Don Paulo said about Dr. Schrader. The way he was talking, it didn't sound like he killed Dr. Schrader. But if he didn't, who did? I think you're spot on there, Luke. Someone else is responsible for the doctor's death. Right now, I'd say the Elysian box is the key to learning what that something was. Then I guess we've reached the dead end. If only Don Paulo hadn't run off with the... Professor, look!
A box?
Well, look at that. Don Paulo must have dropped it when he was running away from Inspector Chelmy. So this is it, the Elysian box.
At last! The box. Inside sleeps the key to uncovering a massive family fortune.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Mr. Layton, I'm going to ask you to hand over that box now. As a son of the late Duke Herzen, I am the rightful owner of that box.
Broseph, don't you sometimes just feel boxed in? Oh, sometimes I do, but it's best to think outside the box. This box belongs to the Herzens.
You hard of hearing, boy. This box is the key to cracking the secret of the Herzen fortune. Seeing as how I share the bloodline, that box should pass to my hands, and no one else's.
Oh my, that does change things. Well, I suppose we'll have to... Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You're no more entitled to that box than I am, or any other person in this room for that matter.
You listen here, Porter. This is none of your business. I suggest you keep your opinions to yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry, I won't stand by and watch you claim that box as your own. If anyone has a rightful claim to the box, it's the current Duke of Folsense himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on this town and left of your own free will. In my book, you claimed the fortune was lost. Your claim to the fortune was lost the day you walked out of Folsense.
Oh, is that so? You've got some nerve, buddy.
If what Krantz is saying is true, I'm afraid I can't hand over the box to you in good conscience, sir. That Porter guy is really goofy looking. Hey, Unco! What did you say we give up on chasing the box, man? Keeping stuff on the DL is exhausting.
Don't you tell me how to run my affairs, Samuel. You've forgotten who signs your paychecks.
I never even wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Plus, playing errand boy is getting old, man. It's just more than a guy like me can take. Sammy Thunder wasn't born for a 9-to-5 gig. Sammy Thunder was born to rock! Hey world, I'm climbing back on the rock train and riding it to the top. Yow!
Huh. Samuel, what are you babbling about? Come back here at once.
I'm sorry, Mr. Beluga, but I think I'll have to hold on to this box for the moment.
Fine. Do what you want. I hope that awful box curses all of you twice over.
We got the box's location. Okay. And Beluga's search is solved. We just have the Folsense Station, Goat Emblem, the Vampire Katya, and the Elysian Box. So it seems Don Paolo wasn't responsible for the Doctor's death in the end. Yes, it sounds like the Doctor already collapsed by the time Don Paolo arrived on the scene. Perhaps you're right, Luke. The box could very well contain a lethal element that killed the Doctor. But without seeing the box's effect in action, how can we be sure? Surely you don't mean... I do, Luke. We must open the box ourselves. It's the only way. Please, just hold on a moment. Katya? Is there any way I can convince you to let me have that box? It's of vital importance. Before I do that, I would need to know more first. Why is this box so important to you? I'm sorry, it's not for me to say, but I believe I must deliver the box to somebody important. I must. Who is this person? I can't tell you any more, but once I'm done, I'm certain this awful curse will go away forever. The curse will end, and everything will be over and done with, and he'll... Whatever do you mean, my dear? Help! Anybody, quick. Somebody just got taken away to Herzen Castle. The vampire's there is going to suck his blood, and then he's going to steal his soul. Why did it have to be him? Why he was such a stand-up guy, too? What? No, that's impossible. Wait, Katya, where are you running off to? Wow, she sure left in a hurry. Maybe all that vampire talk scared her. Do you know what she was talking about? I feel like we could only follow half of what she said. I'm as confounded as you are, Luke. But after our discussion, I'm doubly sure now that this box contains a greater secret. The path to understanding everything lies right before us. While potentially perilous, opening the box seems to be the only course of action left to us. Understood, Professor. Good. Now let's take this to our room so we can open the box away from prying eyes. Alright. A lot of plot just happened, but we're on to box opening puzzle.
Finally, the Elysian box.
Indeed, Luke.
No. The plot thickens. Is it?
No. Huh?
It's empty. It's some kind.
The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
Oh, jars and cans. I missed one. We must head back into town and do a bit more asking around. I need to confirm my suspicions. Whatever was in the box got taken out of the box.
Good evening, sirs. Please forgive my outburst earlier. That wasn't very professional of me.
Not at all. Your testimony was incredibly helpful. Listening to you talk, I got the impression that you are well versed in the Hersian family history.
I suppose you could say that. When he was alive, Luke Hersian often favored our fine hotels with his patronage. I have very warm memories of his kindness toward even me when I was just a lonely bellhop. Back when the Duke was still with us, the whole Folsense buzzed with energy and activity. But once the mining stopped and the Duke passed on, our town turned into a gloomy place.
After his passing, who stepped in to take his place? Did he have any children?
As I recall, Mr. Beluga's brother stepped up to take the Duke's place. It's really all I know about the situation, though. I've heard our current Duke is quite young. And all the vampire rumors, which I'm sure you've heard, and you know everything I do.
Neat. You don't have a puzzle for us?
Yow, it's my main dudes. You're the only reason I didn't catch that bogus charge. To say thanks, I pulled some strings with the museum curator and got him to open the place up for ya. It's not much, but maybe you'll find some righteous info in there to help your case. Maybe you should check it out.
Thanks, Sammy. It got pretty hairy back there for a little bit, didn't it? I think I still haven't gotten over discovering that Mr. Beluga's actually part of the Hersian family.
Yeah, my uncle never really told me about all that. I just know he had some kind of blowout with his dad, the Duke, and decided to leave for good. He did talk a lot about his brother he left behind, though. He's a real soft spot for the guy. Now it looks like that gnarly vampires run around the castle. Hate to say it, but I doubt anyone survived that wicked, scary monster moving in.
Diary key. Their access guaranteed. The professor and Luke decide to visit the Hersian Museum again. You want tea? Oh, thank you, briskly. Thank you. What was back here? You are concerned. About fortune telling, do you? What sort of fortune telling do you have in mind? I don't know. I don't have enough tea. I'm gonna figure out the tea with you later. I'm not now for the tea. I'll be back when I have more tea ingredients, buddy. Alright, so I want to go to Grandma's shack. You don't have anything for us, do you? Can you believe that girl left Folsense just because some boy dumped her? What a wimp. I mean, okay. You don't have any puzzles for us, buddy?
There are too many people in this town who prize gold and silver above items of real worth. In my opinion, the real treasures of Folsense are those items that have witnessed its long history.
Okay, buddy, bye. Exploring. We're off in the direction of this way. You don't have anything to say for yourself? You run around a bunch? Yeah. We run around a bunch. You have a puzzle! Hello! None of this town ever wants to do anything with me, but I'm always by myself. It stinks. What do you say, mister? I know a pretty good game called Solve the Puzzle. Want to play? That's the entire of a Professor Layton game, child. A number of identical cans are hanging from a tree. All the cans here may look empty, but one of them is actually full of water if you can see it. If you can find it. When deducing your answer, ignore the weight of strings and stick. Okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Retro Man. Welcome. We're playing some Professor Layton. I'm working on a puzzle with Professor Layton. And no, I was referring to the child in the game, Thomas. Man, I wish I could whisper in YouTube chat. You could, if you needed to whisper to me, you could probably DM me on Discord, but it wouldn't do that well. Or I wouldn't notice at first. Hey, Axel, how you doing? I am doing a puzzle about water. Oh. It's A. See, because it's perfectly balanced with these three, whereas these two are perfectly balanced with this. It's A. Bam.
This should do the trick.
I don't know if you can. I think that's what Face Melter was saying. You can't.
Huh. Wonderful.
Do you think Phasma will ever have a Maul or Boba Fett treatment with her unique design? No. No, unfortunately. Her ship sailed. She was kind of cool, and they gave her some neat, like, backstory stuff in the books, but, like, nah. The real puzzle is how I lost track of time so much. Hello, Kuma, welcome! We figured out who stole the Elysian box, and it was Flora because she was actually a villain in disguise. Deleted scene of her death was in episode 8 or 9? The scene of her death was in episode 8. There was no deleted scene. Called it? Yeah, same. We have a grand Jars and Cans 1. Yes. 98. What puzzle is this? A long line of jars and cans sits on the counter. Your job is to rearrange these so that both the jars and cans are grouped with items of the same type. However, in doing so, you must always consider move 2 containers at once. Move items around by touching the red icon between the 2 containers and dragging.
Consider this puzzle
That was
solved.
easy. Is there a...
Huh.
Yeah, she
Wonderful.
got blown up by a half-destroyed ATST in episode 8. That was the thing that happened in the game, in the movie. Okay, there you go. That is that. Thomas, I don't usually play horror games. That's not really a thing I do often. And also, just so you know, I do consider suggestions. I do not take requests. You have a puzzle for me, person? Look at you two running around chasing, like a dog chasing its own tail. Really? Well, actually, watching you reminded me of a fabulous puzzle about dogs. Okay, cool. Can Bro play Indiana Jones in the Great Circle? I've heard, like, moderately positive things about it. I just haven't bothered getting it, you know? It's something I've, like, looked at and said, huh, interesting. But I haven't, like, actually decided I want to. We'll see. You liked it? Good to hear. It's funny to think she survived more movies than Grievous. I mean, yeah. Yeah. But Troy Baker does a pretty good impression of Harrison Ford. From what I heard, his performance is actually really good. I also, like, understand that the story is very classic indie stuff, and that I could be convinced to play it at some point, but it's not something I have access to, and it's a full-priced, like, $70 game, I think? And it might be slightly higher specs than my computer, even. Yeah, it's a $70 game. So that's a hesitation. Anyway, a girl takes her dog out. At first, she carries her dog for 10 seconds. Then her dad steps out. At this point, the girl sets her dog on the ground and keeps walking. The dog immediately runs over to the dad, and upon reaching him, he turns around and runs back to the girl. The dog keeps up with this until the dad catches up with the girl. The dog runs at 5 feet per second. The dad walks 2 feet per second, and the girl walks 1 foot per second. How far does the dog run by the time the dad catches up to his daughter? Okay. So, she goes for 10 seconds. The girl walks 1 foot per second. She is 10 from her dad when she starts. That is a cute dog design. Let's see. So, 10 seconds. Okay. First off, let's go. The dad walks 2 feet per second. So if she's 10 away, moving at 1, and dad moves at 2, right? After 1 second, she'll be at 11, and dad will be at 2. At 2 seconds, she'll be at 12, dad will be at 4, right? At 10 seconds, she'll be at 20, and dad will be at 20. So, this whole thing is 20 seconds. But it closes every time. Da. How far does the dog run by the time the dad catches up to his daughter? And he's running back and forth between them. Thomas, please don't self-promote in my chat. Okay. So in 20 seconds, going back and forth, the dog could run 5 feet per second. No, in 10 seconds. It's 10 seconds total. In 10 seconds, the dog could run 50 feet. Okay. I don't manage feet. You walk on your hands. Okay. How far does the dog run by the time the dad catches up to his dog? Runs back to the girl. Okay. What that made you think of getting back to the Professor Layton anyway? What made you think of playing it again? It had been long enough since the last one that I figured, you know what, I'm going to start the second one. You had 2 dogs. One of them used to run super fast. She was quite young, but as she got older, she started becoming a lot slower. That happens as age happens, you know. Okay. Let's see. Second one. There's a formula here. The dog runs 5 feet. Second 2. The dog runs 5 feet. 10 times 5, let's just say 50.
This should do the trick.
Hey, there we go! Didn't have to think about that too hard.
Leaves no puzzle unsolved.
All we had to do was figure dog will have run 50 feet according to the puzzle. Dog, yeah, for the entire time. Okay, yeah. There you go. Got 2 dogs. One is super dopey, the other super cheeky. They always have a dynamic like that, don't they? The dog doesn't make any loops, but because I steal it, mod away because to doesn't make any loops because I don't understand what that means, Actal. I have streamed, I don't know, like the first game and now this game, so I don't know how many that is off the top of my head. Ooh, Cinder Horse? What? Hold on, we need to make tea. We need to make tea. Oh, is this the last one? Okay, if I don't have all the teas brewed after this last bit of experimentation, then I don't know. I'll have to look up the recipes, I guess. Oh, because you can steal it midway because it's so cute. There you go. Thank you. It wasn't modway, it was midway. There we go. Okay. Good old systematic trial and error. Nope. So, what does tea make in-game? Increase your brain happiness so you're more relaxed for puzzles? No, it is to make other people happy so we can, I don't know, learn information from them. It's for getting the lore. We're making tea for the lore. Yeah, that was back then. This is 20... I mean, yeah. I don't know the exact count of my Professor Layton, like, thing. What type of classic games do you like playing? I am rather fond of platformers, action platformers. Particularly the Metroid-style adventure action platformers. Those are probably my personal, like, wheelhouse. But I do like, just in general, adventure games. Why are you doing tea with poisonous stuff? Because it is... Don't question it. I love platformers, grew up with them, same. Bop. 2, 3. Testing different combos. Yeah, exactly. I'm doing it systematically. There's a system to it, so I can, like, miss out on as few combinations as possible. Even though I also... There we go! Here's one, see? Layton Elixir. Wow, this tea is out of this world. I agree, Lou, but I do have to wonder how common ingredients can make something like this. Beats me, Professor. The world's just full of mysteries like that, I suppose. Aptly put, my boy. Well, consider me satisfied. Freaking loved Wind Waker. Wind Waker's so good. That was my first 3D Zelda. So I do admit to being biased there. But good game. Hello JT, welcome to the stream. We are currently mixing and matching tea flavors at not random because there's a system to it. We are next up on our way to a museum after we talk to people about town. You never heard of platformers? You never heard of Mario or Mega Man or Castlevania or Sonic? Your first Zelda was Breath of the Wild? Ah, fair. It's not a bad first Zelda, honestly. I would say, like, others might scoff at that sentiment, but honestly, I think Breath of the Wild's a good first Zelda. It is a bit different in structure than others, but, Top down. Do you have... Oh, hold on. What do you... What do you top about to top-down adventures like Minish Cap or any JRPG in that style? For starters, a Minish Cap isn't a JRPG, Phase Melter. It is an action platform. It is an action-adventure game. Cinderflower. Neat. But I do like me a good top-down adventure game. I've tried a couple, like, top-down action RPGs. They're alright. Spoilers for what, precisely? Problem I see with Breath of the Wild is the first is expectations from the previous game. Wonder how the experience of not having a jump button is for new players. I mean, yeah, you gotta go into it. I would recommend, like, recommending it with the full, like, disclosure that it's a little bit different in its how it controls than others. But it has a good, like, the sense of adventure is certainly there, stronger than most. I would say it incorporates a lot of the classic elements seen throughout the series, and, like, a lot of the races and the iconography, to the point where it's, like, a good, like, vertical slice of what Zelda has, you know? Platformers or genre? Yeah, exactly. The biggest that would be a spoiler to say. Gotcha. You've been playing Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. There are so many, like, random spin-offs of Final Fantasy, like 7 in specific. Is that one's the one with Zack? Right? Clover Quencher. Alright. Is this going to end up being all of them? Neat. I don't know anything else about it other than it has the guy that is basically Cloud but with black hair. Is it a JRPG, an action RPG, or like a something else? I don't know. Like, that you have tried to like, but it's just not your thing. Happened to you with Splatoon. I played the first Splatoon's campaign, and I actually really liked the campaign. I really like a lot about Splatoon. The only thing I don't like about Splatoon is that it's a multiplayer-focused online shooter. If it was just the campaigns, I would really dig it. The aesthetics, the character designs, the lore, it's all fun stuff. Only ever played the first Splatoon, never played 2 or 3. The campaign for the first Splatoon is so fun, that final boss is so cool. You like top-down games with some platform aspects. Really, really like Minish Cap in the Sky Temple. The Sky Temple was a highlight of Minish Cap, wasn't it? Really like the concept of Splatoon. Low-key would want to move there if the city existed. Oh yeah. Sugar Smoke, nice. Played the first Splatoon game because you could play it offline for free since it was on Wii U. Yeah. I'd like Splatoon more if 2 people could play on the same device. I could see that. Especially, like, back on the Wii U. Why couldn't they let one person play on the gamepad and one person play on the TV? That just seems like a real missed opportunity. But, like, split screen Splatoon would go so hard. Just got PTSD from the Sky Temple and Minish Cap. Alright. I've tried every combination now. Do I have every recipe? I have every recipe! Let's go! Let's go. It's okay, not a big... I am not a big online gamer either. And that's why, like, the thing I like about Splatoon is everything but the online multiplayer shooter bit. You know? But no, to answer earlier, like, the question that got us in the Splatoon kind of, lane of thinking. Let me see, where were you? Franchise you've tried to like, but just not your thing. I'm going to be completely frank with you. Mega Man Battle Network. I really tried to like Mega Man Battle Network, and there's a lot I did like about Mega Man Battle Network. I just hated everything that wasn't the battle systems, and it got the best of me. I am not going to be playing another Battle Network game on my channel, and I'm sorry. Just because I stopped having fun. That's just kind of the sad reality of the thing. The controls weren't you liking? It was interested in the system of the ink and traveling through it. Not planning on playing for online, but had most fun with the mini games. That was about it. Yeah, the platforming wasn't much to my like. I liked the action platforming like levels. I think a full game of Splatoon that's just an action adventure game without the online battle stuff would be the game I would want to play. Bros PTSD from chat and Battle Network. Not the chat, Battle Network itself. Because Battle Network itself has some RPG bullshit that keeps me from liking RPGs and like keeps me from liking a Battle Network. Not that big into online games, I'm mostly a single player guy, but I did enjoy playing games on PS3 and Wii U and 3DS. Yeah, sure. Do that, let's take care of a little business first. What business puzzle do you have, sir? Since charging for online console, just, oh, this, yes. This puzzle. Let's just try some things here. From here? Remember what happened while you were playing Battle Network? I sure do. I mean, yeah, I remember what chat did during Battle Network. It's just, that's not the part of Battle Network that was the worst part of it that made me never want to play it again. Game series you can't get into is Skyrim. Well, for one thing, Skyrim isn't a series. It is an individual entry in the what is it? Elder Scrolls series. That's what it is. Top 5 times Broseph swore. It was I felt like it was a good way to express precisely how fed up I am with the Battle Network stuff. Particular games you do enjoy playing online are racing games and fighting games. I don't play much online at this stage. Loki got scared when he swore. You could tell he was angry. I wasn't angry at you, Kumo, or anybody in chat. I was angry with the people at Capcom who made the decisions they made making Battle Network, because all they seemed to care about was wasting my time. Okay. When you get to... If that's the case, JT, I might not get the Chain of Memories. And that "when" is a bold phrasing of that. I got pretty heavily in the Soulsborne games a few years ago, but Sekiro in particular kind of intimidates you. I have... Sekiro is one of the like one FromSoft game that I'm like not entirely sure how interested in playing it I am. Elden Ring, for sure, I'm interested in playing at some point. Okay. I remember it being about Battle Network this previous time just now. Because this previous time just now was me describing how I feel about Battle Network. Not that big into Souls-like games except for Jedi Fallen Order and Stellar Blade. I'm interested in Elden Ring and Night Rain. That game coming out soon, though. Yeah. I can understand, like, Souls-likes are a very specific niche that have very specific appeal. This is tricky. You're yapping about when you got tired of the clothing. I'm aware. Oh, sure. I like being very specific and explicit in these things when I communicate, is all. And yes, that was more aimed at the people involved in the ongoing thing. I realize this. As the rest of the games are pretty much the same gameplay. I see. I think it's real good. Only ones I haven't played are Demon Souls, no PS5, and Sekiro. Bloodborne. So I liked Bloodborne a lot. I've played the first Dark Souls. Both are great. My plan is to move to Dark Souls 3 and then to Elden Ring eventually. Skipping 2 for now. I'll probably circle back to it, but I am okay. Let's get a hint. A lot more if you finish experiment troubles. Start by moving the ball in the center of the second row from the ball in the center of the second row from the top. Okay. Oh? You ever play the Souls-like? Hurts your wrist, lock you up? That is forgivable, Kumo. It's a very niche genre with a very niche appeal, and I respect if that isn't your thing or can't be your thing. Nope. I'm not one of those guys who's gonna be like, oh, you've got to play it, or you're not a real gamer or something. I don't know. What's my second move? No more hints to be had here. Instead, just so you know, hint 3 is also trivia. Oh, neat. The ball in the center of the second row from the top. Gotcha. No, you want to play them. You just never gotten around to it. I see. Ever tried Monster Hunter? Didn't like Rise. Then you heard that it was one of the worst for starters, so I'm planning on playing World Iceborne for the PS4. I love the work they put in at the ecology of the monsters. I forget exactly which game it was for Switch, but there was one of them that had a demo for the Switch. It was like the first one to come out for Switch. And I was moderately curious. I had a friend who was very into Monster Hunter and wanted people to play with him. So I thought, sure, I'll give it a go. And I tried it and could not get into it. The problem I had primarily comes from just the central gameplay loop. It really doesn't appeal to me. Only played Rise, bad first impression. Rise is the one for Switch with the Dracula monster and the Sunbreak expansion. Then maybe I did play Rise first, but here's the thing about it is, all I did in the demo was I spent like 40 minutes. Well, not 40 minutes. Like I spent a 20 minutes worth of hunt, whacking one damaged sponge of a dude, and then I was only rewarded with like a pittance of like random drop loot, and I'm like, you know. You know. This does not feel worth it. This is not a reward. I get that it's like, oh, I need to get the things so I can build bigger armor, so I can kill bigger things and get bigger armor, and 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 kill bigger things and get bigger armor, infinitely until the next game happens. And I'm like, that isn't how I want to spend my time. I don't care. Like, the monsters are cool, the characters are well designed, it's a whole thing, but like, I cannot bring myself to be motivated to care. I did like Monster Hunter Stories, but the rock, paper, scissors system gets tiring after a while. Well, most RPGs run on that kind of a system. And kill bigger things to get bigger. Exactly. Sounds like Breath of the Wild late game when you want to farm Lionel weapons. Here's the thing, Zactyl. I could just go fight Ganon, say I'm done with the game, wipe my hands on my shirt, and say, okay, I can put that on the shelf until next time I want to play that discrete package. I don't have to. The game isn't designed with infinite replay and with infinite play in mind. Da-da-da-da. I'm missing something. I am missing one move. Difference is that grinding Lionel weapons is optional. Exactly. Whereas in Monster Hunter, grinding monsters is the entire gameplay loop. But here's the thing. If that combat and that grinding are fun to you, then that's exactly what you go to that for. On the opposite end of the spectrum, I love me a good Metroidvania. Some people think there are no good Metroidvanias because backtracking. I relish and adore the backtracking. That is one reason I go to play them. But if it's not for you, it's very not for you, you know? Have you tried to push them all in the same direction? Maybe instead of solving, you go experimenting? Oh, this puzzle you mean? I mean, maybe. Don't really like grinding. It gets so boring after a while. That is one of my biggest hang-ups with trying to get into RPGs. So many of them are so famously grindy. And I could not be bothered to care about grind. No. Push them up, you say. Can't wait for Thursday when I play more Metopia, you mean? Some of us... Exactly. Not every genre's for everybody, and I can respect that. If the fidgety precision of platforming is not your thing, if those kind of twitch reflexes are something you struggle with, then yeah, of course. Not everything is for everybody. And that's kind of one of the great... Oh, you want tea. Hold on. Looking for... Has clover, some kind of leaf, and something that works on colds. Okay, hold on. Brew. Clover? Some kind of leaf? And something that works on colds. So clover leaf. Clover, leaf, and something that works on colds. Flavor, circulate. Ah. Serve number 4. There you are, child. Da, 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 da. I don't like online games. I prefer RPG because they go boom. I've also had a couple of friends trying to get me to try out a couple MMOs. No. Never had. The couple of times I tried an MMO, it did not agree with me. What do you want? Online only games suck? I agree. A massive multiplayer online game, think World of Warcraft. You want to fix my bad circulation. Improve circulation, drink at the start of a cold. Boom. They become lost media when the server shut down. Yeah. There she's... Yay. Thanks a bunch. Now I'm toasty. Yes. Covered now? No, not exactly. Suppose... Chills are gone, but now I've got a cramp from all that shivering. I don't see anything behind me. Oops, it's probably just a trick of the light. Okay. Neat. Online only may be bad, but there's even worse. Solo games that need to be connected to the internet. That is just a... I don't understand why. I had that in mind writing those chats. Ah. Do you have the next night puzzle for us, actually? Okay. Ah. Ah! It's an attempt for a power move by big companies. The always online game, yeah. They kind of are, aren't they? Okay, bop. Move here. Move here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dot, dot, dot. You've never played Professor Layton, you should probably play it. I think they're fun. I think it's pretty cool. I think I would recommend it. It's a really good game. There's a reason it became popular on the DS with very casual players, because it is a very just simple premise. You're feeling bored? Sorry, JT. I haven't picked the most crazy, exciting action puzzles for you to solve. I'm just hopping around like a knight. What do you have to say? Multiple solutions to this one. Before you start, you should try using brain, moving things around and according to your own set of rules. Just speech. Yeah, fair, fair. Let's see. What if I just always go left? Okay, restart. Let's always move clockwise. If I always move just like the furthest clockwise. Oh, shoot, not quite. Wind Waker Randomizer 1.1.1, if we get Zelda Fridays now. Yes. I will eventually work my way to another Wind Waker Randomizer. That's for sure. This is just a chill stream. Thank you. I'm glad you are chilling here and you think I am chill. Being your chill dude is pretty cool. This is not quite gonna make it. No! So close. So close. Diabolical is a fun word. I agree. Everyone sees what now? Nobody sees nothing. Professor Layton games are your favorite to play when you have a young baby. Oh, sure. Like, I could totally see have baby in one arm, DS in the other, and just, like, calming, chilling puzzles. Like, calming, chill puzzles. Yeah, I could totally see that. Filed away as a mental note for future fatherhood, if it ever happens. Ah, shoot. Okay. Bop. 2. Let's just kind of go concentrically inward around the outside. In circles. This one. I wish I could, like, backspace moves instead of having to... Wait, hold on. Bop, bop, bop. Then this, 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 this. Okay. 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 Let's go!
And now to test my
There we go. There's the solution.
A true gentleman leaves no
Also 9.5k? Yeah! You want like baby asleep on your lap and you just don't want to wake him up? That's one way to... That's a good way to do it. Just a good way to pass the time. Gotta go. See you later. Thank you, JT. Thanks for popping in. If you were a father, would you present your young the oldest hardware first so they experience technological progression? I would go... Maybe not like strictly. I would definitely like start more simply and move forward like in increments, you know? It's all about symmetry and puzzles like that. Yeah. Anything in any coins I can steal from the shelf? Do you have a puzzle?
Welcome, friend. I'm Grinko. I am the curator of the Herzen Museum. We have an extensive collection of artifacts pertaining to the history of the town and the Herzen family. Sammy told me all about you two. I hope you will find our resources helpful to your search. Please feel free to peruse the collection to your heart's content.
I have no experience animating, Thomas, but I think animation will be a cool skill to pick up at some point.
I see you are quite taken with that, taking an interest in that picture.
Is that what I think it is? Oh, hello. Mommy, daddy, and little beluga. This exhibit reminds me of a puzzle, exactly.
This distinguished old gentleman is Duke
Herzen. His youngest son, Frederick, is in the middle, and his eldest son, Anton, is to the right. Oh, father... Okay. That's not the mom. That's an effeminate man. Gotcha. Oh, you're the vampire, aren't you? You're the vampire, aren't you? Okay, never mind. Sorry for assuming. That's Frederick. That's Mr. Beluga, the founder and owner of the Monetary Express, is it not?
Oh, you know him. Well, in addition to owning the railway, Frederick is a friend of mine and owner of this museum. He has a sad story, really. He cut all the ties with his father and left the town 50 or so years ago.
50 years, you say?
When he left, he took a small portion of the Herzen wealth and used it to start his railway. Yes, Frederick is quite a study in contradictions. He has disliked his father enough to change his name, but he returned to Folsense to found his museum.
Did the feud extend all the way to all the members of the family?
No, Frederick and Anton were always quite close, but their relationship with their father was never the same after that fateful day.
What day was that, sir?
The day Duke Herzen discovered the vein of gold that brought so much wealth to Folsense. He was a different man after that. Something changed him.
Greed, perhaps?
Yes, well, that. There was also something more than greed that infested his heart.
What do you think it was?
No, I think it's best if we end this chat here. It's not my place to speculate about what goes on in the hearts of other people.
Of course. Tell me, though, if you can, where's Anton now?
That's a good question. I've heard rumors that he might still be living in that old castle.
We have the reflection in mirrors because of silver, but now that the details lost in the common imagery is just them not appearing in cameras or digital cameras. It's kind of an update to it, though, their uncanniness, right? Where they're not really there, they're spectral, they're whatever. And I wasn't aware that mirrors was a silver thing. I mean, I guess old mirrors had silver in them. I can't imagine anyone who lived in that place. Look at the man. He looks like a vampire. Almost as much as he looks like a woman. Anyway, gracious, how long we've been chatting. I think it's time. Okay, get back to work. Yeah. It's got nothing to do with, it's got to do with their not having a soul, I thought. Perhaps, like, maybe that was it, where it's like what people used to think about what reflections were and such. Although if vampires don't have a soul, why are they never redheads? Camera! Where are your contradictions? This is... Oh, there's one. Here's one.
Here goes.
Generally, metal is the enemy of magic creatures. Fairies were restricted by metal chains and werewolf. Yeah. That is like metal and representing man's like ingenuity, typically, or man's like rebelling against nature. Like metal in general is like the resilience of man symbol, right? So that being what's effective against the supernatural has always been a theme. Let's see. Oh, there it is, the cuff. They never go outside for the same reason. The red hair turned black and mine turned brown. They don't have freckles for the same reason.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Found all the differences. So there should be a secret puzzle here somewhere. Nope, that's a coin. That's a coin. So this must be the puzzle. Cool, I found a hidden puzzle. Yeah, but vampires are secretly gingers. They just don't look it. Hold on. Boxes shown at height, width, and depth of 30 inches. Within each box, you'd like to place as many books as possible. Each book is 20 inches wide by 20 inches long by 10 inches thick. How many books can you pack into the box? So, 30, 30, 30. Well, we could take the whole weight of 30 times 30 is 90. 90 times 30 is what? Hold on. 270, right? You could say, oh, the whole thing is 270. And then each book is 2 times 2 is 400. Oh, hold on. 30 and 30 is 900. And then 27. Like, okay, like that. That's how many zeros there are. $20 times 20 is 400. Times 10 is 4,000. So you could say, oh, how many 400s fit in 27, right? But that's not the case. Because the dimensions of the book are such that 30, you can fit 3 wide, right? But they'll be 2 deep. And if they're 20 deep, you can only fit 1 there. So there's 1, 2, 3. Then like 4 to fit this. Then 5. You can only fit 5 in there. Was Samus' helmet an inspiration of yours because of how expressive she was on top on the promotional manga? Less the promotional manga. I guess that wasn't really on my mind. Into the box there. It was just in general. I mean, obviously, yes, Samus' helmet was an inspiration alongside the Boba Fett Mandalorian helmet. Books can only be placed in the box in the closed position. Okay. So. I also think Mandalorian. Yes, yes. So it's kind of a blend of Mandalorian plus Samus plus actual Crusade helmet. Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I not put 5 in there? Okay, if we stack them all like this, right? Stacked at 3 high, we'd have 30 inches high by 20 and 20. Leaving a slot here for 1 and a slot here for 1. 5. Maybe it didn't read 5. That's a 5.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No?
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Okay. Books can only be placed in the box in the closed position, but you can position each book however you like inside the box. There's a way to fit a 6th in here, isn't there? 1, 2, 3. Maybe with some wacky odd angles. Well, I'm just going to input the answer. 6. It's can't do more than 6.
Test my theory.
There we go. More than 5.
Wonderful.
I see. Okay, neat. Make a cube out of it. That works. That was a tough one. Oh, there's the porch. This place sure has a lot of stuff. Do you suppose there's pictures of the late Duke? This picture. Instead of missing an edge, it's missing 2 corners. Right. I believe so, yes. The old Duke Curzon died a while back and left behind a massive fortune. If he's gone, who is this vampire the whole town's talking about? It would be too unfair if a puzzle game ever asked you to give them the meaning of life. The answer is 47. That's only if you're doing a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Or something referencing that pop culture. Sammy mentioned that Mr. Beluga had an older brother here. I'd say he's likely the man at the heart of all this talk. But if Mr. Beluga's older brother, then he would have to be old and feeble by now. I thought vampires didn't age. Do you have a puzzle now, sir? No. Professor, take a look at this case of knickknacks. Those appear to be common household items owned by the Curzon family. Some of them look positively ancient. Quite. The Curzon family clearly has a long and rich family history. Well, we haven't examined... Oh. Let's examine everything in the museum then. That's one impressive statue. I guess it must be Duke Curzon, huh? This entire museum appears to be dedicated to celebrating his achievements, so I'd have to agree. But wait a second, I thought Mr. Beluga owns the place. Yes, I believe that's the case. Isn't it funny he built this whole place in honor of his father? Maybe he's not so bad after all. Okay. Books. We've looked at this. coins? No. Anything at the top of here? Anything more to say? That's right. Would you happen to know anything about it? Must have been just the stats you must have.
I'm sure you already know, but that the Elysian box is a Hosen family heirloom. At Mr. Beluga's request, I've been researching the history of the Folsense and the Hosen family. In doing so, I uncovered a secret of this town's history that reveals the truth in the Elysian box.
Intriguing. What is this secret you speak of?
It's easy to ask that question when you don't know what you're getting into, Mr. Layton. But if you thirst for the truth and are ready to face it, you'll do well to visit me in the town mine. Many miners used to keep little journals down there to document their time below ground. If you can find one of those, you'll have a first-hand account of what transpired back then.
Thank you for the advice. We'll have to look for ourselves. Come, Luke, let's head to the mine. All right. The mine on the edge of town, you say. Also, we've got some old diary. All around town, people are falling ill to a disease that has no name. Some of the common folk have been saying that our town has fallen under a curse. And as the only son remaining to watch over Folsense, I can't even think of leaving. Thought would be more disturbing were it not for her. As long as she's by my side, I have the strength to stay and protect this town. Oh, this wretched life of mine, the girl I loved and to whom I was betrothed has abandoned me and fled Folsense. Did all that awful talk of curses scare her off, or did she truly leave me just to be with someone else she loves? Either way, her betrayal cuts me to the core. I trusted her, and now I'm lost. Where do I go from here? What's left for me? Come on, Luke, let's enter the death trap. It reminds me of a puzzle, you see. Ever since she left, Father and I have been at each other's throats all day and night. The mysterious disease plaguing our town continues to drive people to flee their homes for safer life elsewhere. If only she had stayed with me, I feel like I could have weathered the storm. I ask myself why she's left this town. She truly loved me, then why did she leave?
Think, Layton, think!
What puzzles will you have when you've solved all the puzzles in the world? Just you. Just you, Luke. Not to worry, Luke. There's no actual consequences for losing. We're still in a children's game. Now let's see. Which way to the mine? The mines look like they're that way.
Jackpot!
Thank you, briskly. Let me just check this way around. You have a new puzzle for us. Puzzle. Number 1 rated puzzle in Folsense, you say? Oh, here's a different configuration. Gotcha. This one was way easier. Way easier. First tried that one.
Huh. Wonderful.
That one was easy. Pretty good at this. I heard talk that the vampire living up in Herzen Castle attacks anyone who gets close. That's the word from a bunch of people who just barely escaped the castle with their lives. Pretty weird stuff, ain't it? So why is it everyone in town gets creeped out when we talk about the forest? Yep, here's the thing. Everyone's scared so pantsless at the mere mention of the place, right? Funny enough, I don't know a single person who hasn't made it back from there in one piece. I just realized Hopper is Bart Simpson in the future. I cannot do Bart Simpson. Nope, never mind, not gonna. Hey, he's odd. What do you think's out there, mister? Your guess is as good as mine, kid. Everyone's they escape by the skin of their teeth, but I don't know all about that. Ooh. Do you need tea? Were you somebody who needed tea? Okay. Do you, sir, have a puzzle for us? Nope. Nice. Well, let's check the side alley real quick for people and puzzles. But then we'll head straight to... Oh, you've got a puzzle. Back to see the work of your magician on the griddle again. Oh, pancakes! Pancake stacking. Gotta admit, the Death Note parody of The Simpsons actually had you laughing. I was aware that it happened. I never really watched any Simpsons. Apparently they were good at some point. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I don't know how many of these moves are necessary. Boom.
This should do the trick.
There we go. There's your pancakes, ma'am.
Wonderful.
In as few as 31 moves. I had a few more than that, didn't I? You just need an algorithm for that kind of a thing. Anybody down here? Anybody down here? Nope. The classic series is pretty beloved. In later seasons... Oh yeah, I'm aware of the reputation the early seasons and later seasons have. I'm just mostly familiar with it through clips and through memes.
Hey there, oldsters, outsiders. What kind of place does Folsense seem like to you?
You want tea, don't you? You want tea. Give me something with a zing to it that's kind of spicy. I want it fiery hot. Gotcha. Ooh, spicy kick. Spicy kick. Sweet, mild spice. Initial taste. Nope. Will capture your heart like harmony, flavors. Spicy kick. Spicy. This is as spicy as we get. How do you like this, sir? There we go.
Good and strong, like a barney slapped in the face. It tastes like it was made in the mines. Much obliged, fellas, but listen, closing down the mine like we did is more dangerous for the town than any vampires. No money coming from the gold. It's just a rattle type for Folsense turns into a ghost town.
Alright, thank you. What is this away? Oh, that's what's that away. Alright, so now we head toward the mines. You both want tea. What do you want for tea? Still waiting for the tea? Yeah, I know. Want something that'll lift me out of this funk. You want this? Let's tell you the classics really are the best, yes. Real close and give them a sniff. Seems like most people from out of town smell like roses. I see. Okay. Weird. How do you think Ganny would do if he had to solve Link's puzzles? Zactyl, who do you think set up those puzzles in the first place?
Jackpot!
Like, do you wonder why he locks his dungeons behind puzzles? I wouldn't lock my dungeons in a way that I couldn't solve. You know?
Jackpot!
If it were me. Hello, mister. You two must have nerves of steel coming all the way out here, but that doesn't mean I won't test what you're made of. Try this puzzle for size. Yeah, so depending on the game, he may have made... Yeah. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Ganon loves puzzles. 16 cards! There are 4 cards from each suit: diamonds, clubs, spades, and hearts. The cards are arranged 4 by 4 in a grid shown below. The 4 cards have already been put down. Arrange remaining cards so each vertical column and horizontal row and diagonal line of 4 cards contains 1 card from each suit. Gotcha! This, we've got... Well, you've got to be hearts, and you've got to be spades. You have to be spades, meaning you have to be clubs. This is just Sudoku. One of you... Okay, let's see. This is probably this is one of the next ones we can do. Clubs, hearts, diamonds. Oh, this one can't be. This one has to be hearts, meaning this one is diamonds. Boom. This one cannot be hearts. This one must be diamonds. So this one must be hearts. This one must be clubs. This one must be spades. This one must be clubs. This one must be diamonds. Yeah. Ganon likes the organ because he's a symphony. He sees a symphony as a puzzle. Even if he didn't build most of the temples, he did build most of the end game dungeons, which have harder puzzles generally. Did you go to voices? Yeah, I do. I do some of these. I've been doing these voices.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Primo puzzle solving right there. Listen, Herzen Castle's on the other side of the forest. No one will come within a mile of it, but I hear the Duke's fortune is sitting there in piles. If you're thinking about heading in, keep your guard up against the vampire, whatever's in there.
What if it turned out the real, like, value from the mine came from radioactive material, and that's why everyone got sick?
Jackpot!
And we know Ganon doesn't whisper him what to build, but is he unaware of how to solve them? Usually he, like, is the guy who goes into the dungeon and messes it up, so... The real gold was the cancer we got. Luke! Yes, and it appears to be sealed off. Just imagine, Luke. They used to dig for gold here. From what we've heard about gold changing the town, there must have been a ton of it down there. But if it did so much for the town's development, why would they seal off the place? That's the question we must be able to answer if we can find some account of what transpired here. No sense in any more speculation. Let's venture in. Photograph. Photograph. Boom. What is different? Wheels? Contents. Bricks. Oh, there's one. Boom. Here.
And now to test my theory.
There we go.
Huh. Wonderful.
That's one. Minecart on the right. Oh yes, there's a pick missing. There it is. I see it.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved. All right. Now, given their oh, bush.
And now to test my theory.
Booyah.
Huh.
Boom shakalaka. Let's go. A hidden puzzle somewhere on this place. Bush. Log. And... Professor, I think I've stumbled upon a puzzle here. What's the hidden puzzle, Luke? Puzzle 66. Execute puzzle 66. The box shown below is fitted with a lock consisting of 2 dials. You can't turn the blue dial, but when you turn the red dial, the blue dial moves an equal amount. Shown between the 2 dials. Red from its original position as shown below. Open the lock. You must turn dials to 3, 6, and 4. Finally 1. In that order. Since you can't turn the blue dial directly, what numbers must you turn the red dial to in order to produce the desired numbers on the blue dial? 3, 6, 4, 1, huh? Oh, okay. So it's here and it's here. You can't turn the blue dial. When you turn the red dial, the blue dial moves an equal amount. To see the relationship between the 2 dials, turn the red dial. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 goes from 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it turns backwards. So if I turn clockwise, it turns counterclockwise. Gotcha. So if I go 1, 2, this one's going to go 5, 3. So 2. So if I go to 2, that goes to 3, 6. So from 2, we need to get to 6. 3, need to move it 3 ticks to the left, meaning we move it to 7. If we go... Oh yeah, we move it back 1 to 7. No. Back. Hold on. 2, 7. To get to 4, we need 1. And to get to 1, let's see. And then this needs to go to 1, so we go to 4. 5. 4, 5. So it goes... No, we turn it to 3, goes to 2. So if we turned it to 4, it would go to 1. 2, 7, 1, 4. 2, 7, 1, 4.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey, let's go.
And there we have it.
Let's go. It's a bit funny to think that Blackbeard was a real genius of marketing for his time. He knew how to make himself look bigger a threat than he actually was. You know, when you put it like that, I guess. Alright, into the mine. There's a door here. A door puzzle. This door isn't going to open, Professor. Yes, it would seem we need to solve this puzzle first. What puzzle is it? Is it, Ooh! Hello. The button that opens the door in front of you is buried deep within the machine. You can't push it directly. However, by pulling the knob at the top of the left or right, you can move the various gears and plates. In order to open the button, should you pull the knob to A or to B? Okay, most pirates were, see, a pirate doesn't actually want to fight. A pirate wants to be scary. Yeah. Alright, so, the button that opens the door is very deep in the machine. Can't push it directly, so however, left or right, you can move the various gears. You press the button at the bottom. Hit the open button. Okay, that's the open button. So, this needs to turn that way. Meaning this needs to go that way. No, hold on. This needs to turn that way. And so in order to turn this way, yeah, this does need to go that way. Meaning this one needs to go that way. Meaning this needs to go that way. Meaning this needs to go that way. So if we're going that way, this needs to go this way. Meaning this needs to go this way. Meaning this needs to go this way.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah, let's go.
A true
Gears.
man leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Nicely done.
Easy puzzle. Oh? Excellent. The door is now open. Let's proceed on. Gear switch. And there was no other, like, levers or anything. Neat. I did finish Spider-Man last week, yes. It was a very good game. Let's see, we've got that door there. Oh. Oh, gate. Oh, hold on. There's a elevator here. Pipe. Also, that last room didn't have a photograph in it, did it? No, it didn't. Keep forgetting Luke has superpowers? Since when? Well, down the elevator we go. We'll need to get this lift running again if we want to head farther into the mine. But how do we do that? Aha! I see some severed wires over here. I bet they're the reason the lift isn't moving. Let's see. Oh yes, go ahead and reconnect them, Luke. That should fix our problem. Puzzle 80. Wire puzzle. No! Okay, hold on. Circuit board above you, the elevator puzzle. According to the instructions, you need to make the blue and red balls switch places. I have done electrical engineering problems. This isn't one of them. This is not how electrical engineering works. You do not... I mean, yes, there's something to be said about them making the red and blue balls touch, maybe. Red and blue spheres. But, no. No, please. Okay, here we go. Okay. Gotcha. So this goes here. Doing a this. Would you rather have an animal translator or a ghost translator? Honestly, ghosts might make for more intelligent conversation. If I'm being entirely frank with you. Okay, just kind of rotating in a circle. Boom. There you go, the balls have been switched. I'm not a detective, so I generally don't need to talk to recently dead people. Well, who's to say the ghosts are recently dead? If it's Layton level animals, they should seem intelligent enough. I suppose. Luke serves a purpose. Maya gets framed for murder. Hold on, what? Oh, would you rather have Luke or Maya as a sidekick? Oh yeah, Luke talks to animals. I'm sorry, I missed a bit of that because I was concentrating on the sphere movement. Maya and Luke are both lovely people. And that's why talking to animals or talking to dead people is thing. I don't know. Depends on what I'm doing sidekick-wise. You know, that needs a sidekick. If it's the ghost of an animal and neither can properly interpret them. Let's head downstairs. I don't think Maya can get possessed by animals. No, I don't really think that's how her spirit channeling, like, works. Here we have another one. What do you think, Luke? Could this safe hold some of the journals that Grinko mentioned? Well, we don't know until we open it, but how do we open it? The lock is rather complicated. Let me see if I can decipher this code. You find the 4-number code that opens the safe. You can use the numbers 0 through 5 as your answer, but each number can only be used once. The small lights indicate next to each row are the key to finding the code, as they tell you how much in common that row has with the final code. Tell you how much in a different okay. Each white light indicates a number that matches one in the code but is in a different place in the sequence. An orange light indicates a number that is in the code and is in the correct spot. Okay. White is correct number, wrong place. Okay. The white is number that matches, but in a different place. And orange, okay. So, the top one has 2 that are in the right place, and so all 4 of these are in the thing. All 4 of these numbers, 4150, are in the final result. 2 of them are in the correct place. 2 of them are in the wrong place. Now, let's go to this one here. This one says it has 2 of them in the correct place. The 1 and the 0 are the only ones it has in common with this top row. So, this one is a 1. This one is a 1. One of these is the 0, and then this one is the 0. So this one is 0 and 1. Okay. So here we have 2 that are correct spacing, and 1 that's in the right spot. So 3 is not in the up there. The 1 is one of these that's not correct. This is either the 5 or the 4. This is either the 5 or the 4. Okay. This one has 1 that's in the correct place, and two that are in the correct place, and 1 that is not. And then there is no 3. So the 4 has to be 1 that is in the incorrect place up here, because we know the 0 is in the incorrect place. This is where the 1 goes, so the 5 has to be the incorrect, meaning 4 goes in the final place, meaning the 5 is the remaining. Yes?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah! Let's go!
Gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Who would be a good crossover villain for Layton? Papyrus from Undertale. Because he loves puzzles. That did the trick. Have a look at this, Professor. Ah, look. This looks like a worker's journal. This is just the thing we've been looking for, Luke. Perhaps it can shed some light on what transpired here. Let's see what it says.
We dug up some funny mineral that I'd never seen before in the Duke's gold deposit. He's sure the ore can be refined into some other kind of precious material. Personally, I don't feel like there's something sinister about this stuff. Not that the Duke cares one bit, but he'll have his way, and we'll keep digging, and I bet my life on that.
Some other kind of precious metal? But I thought this was a gold mine.
Ever since we unearthed that awful ore, folks have been dropping like flies from the unknown illness.
It's uranium.
So many people in town are sick that half the workforce has stopped coming in.
What in the world's going on here? Gosh, that's just terrible. So many people must have been sick. Folsense runs a gleaming beacon of prosperity. Is at an end? This town is cursed and ruined. Funny Fire is so incompetent that with puzzles that it makes Layton overthink and he gets genuinely stuck. That would be a funny dynamic. We're a few days away from shutting this off the mine for good. Let's stay behind so anyone who tries to reopen the mine will think twice. How odd. The date of this last entry is from just about 50 years ago. But that can't be right. The mine was up and running until recently. Yes, or so we've been told. But this has me thinking. Both this diary and Grinko suggest a connection between the Elysian box and the events of the mine. From what I can tell, all of this traces back to a single man, the Duke himself. Even if he himself is long gone, his castle may yet contain the answers to all the questions. So, does that mean we have to go visit that spooky castle for ourselves? Do you mean to tell me you're scared of the place? Of course not. A million vampires couldn't scare me. If there's truly a vampire living in the castle, I'd very much like to make his acquaintance. Don't say such things like that, Professor. If we meet one, I'm sure he'd eat us on the spot.
We're going to Herzen Castle. We are going to Herzen Castle.
Oh. I believe we've received the record we came for. Let us take our leave now. But what's this? The lift is out of service again. I'd say this won't do. Oh, but look here. There's a set of buttons built into the wall. Surely one of these buttons will send us the lift back up, but they're disconnected. Do I have to do another ball rolling piece of electrical engineering? Oh no! Oh, the wires connecting the elevator to the button controlling it have been severed. However, if you connect the negative and positive wires to the top, carrying the negative to negative, positive to positive. Draw two lines. So, negativo goes there. Negative. Negative. All right, positively. This is actually just wire cable management. Positively. Submit.
And now to test my theory.
There we go. That wasn't so much a puzzle as it was just kind of a... Yeah. I've literally done puzzles like that IRL. These buttons appear to be working. We should now be able to leave the mine. Alright. Nothing else, it seems. Oh, bonus puzzle. Look, there's something on the wall here. Most certainly a puzzle. Let's take a closer look, shall we? What have I got here? All the doors in the mains open one direction. Each door can only be opened by pushing from the direction shown below. But when approached from the opposite direction, no amount of pulling or pushing will open it. If you're trying to go through the whole maze, from the start and pass through every room and never make it, you'd never make it to the exit. However, this feat can be possible if one of the doors could open in the opposite direction. I see. So if we go this way, if we go this way, this way, this way, through the whole maze, from start to pass through every room. So this one has no way out. This one seems like it would be the only room you can't go through. Or the only door you can't go through. That one?
Let's see if this works.
Yeah, let's go.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Yeah, that's exactly how I did it. Nice, nice, nice. Finally solved it. Still, it's odd, Professor. Why would someone go through the trouble of placing a puzzle down here? Perhaps the miners made puzzles to pass the time between shifts as they worked the mine. Oh, a diary key. This is the penultimate diary. Nope, third to last. My father fell from that sickness and is passed on. I heard that many of the people who've left Folsense have formed a small village a safe distance from town. I imagine she lives there now too. I've decided to send her a letter. As Duke, I can't leave town, but I've entrusted my message with a man who is passing through town. All I can do is wait for her. Her reply. Alright. Down we go. Hello, sir. You have a puzzle for us? Hola. Hola, friend son. I am glad to see you. I was sure I'd never see another soul again. Hey, I know you. I was traveling El Mundo at last thing I remember, I was en transito to Egypt. Please tell me, Peter, how long ago were these fine pyramids built? I'm sorry, sir, but you're not in Egypt. Do you remember how you got here? I haven't the foggiest, senor. Uno momento, I'm heading for Africa. The next minuto, I'm down here. With no one around, I started poking at this thing to pass the time, and it broke. And I broke it. Ah, yeah, help me fix it, s'il vous plaît. Which language do you speak, my dude? You are... I don't know what language to do that'll make you not sound racist. Okay. The 5 ornaments on the strings are spaced equally apart. Each of them has 3 types of ornaments. It weighs a different amount. The heaviest ornament weighs the same as 3 of the lightest ones, while a medium ornament weighs the same as 2 of the lightest ones. Place one of the 3 ornaments in the rectangle to restore balance. Okay. So one of them... This is the... 1, 2 moons. Moons are probably the lightest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stars are probably the heaviest. There is a small, a medium, and a large. So moons are probably the smalls. So these are the ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They should be equal if that was the case. So let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I couldn't balance it. So what if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Moon for 12, 13. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's it.
And now to
Gonna go try and
test
spend
my
the.
theory.
All right. Good night, Thomas. Have a good sleep, buddy.
We have it.
Yes, the crest. Oops, sorry. Crest is 1. The ball is 2. The star is 3. Let's go. Oh, wunderbar. A million arigatos, my mes-amis. Me. Now I can finally leave this musty tomb. My dude, you are an enigma that I'm not sure I want to solve, and I don't want to be too specific about the voice I do, because I don't know what your whole thing is, buddy. No, not the T. The diary. Boom. I don't know how many days have passed with me waiting to hear back from her. It's been so long, in fact, that even trying to figure out when I sent the letters become difficult. Maybe she really doesn't love me. Maybe she's living in some other town, happily married to another man. Sad. He woke up today and chose all of Europe and a little Japan too, actually. Oh, Mr. Layton. Hello, Joseph. Hello, mister. Hello, mister. What brings you to these parts? Well, to be blunt, sir, I've been doing a bit of spying on you for some time now. You've led quite the investigation, and it won't be long before it all snaps into focus for you. Reason I can feel no longer the hide truth for this place to you. His nationality is foreign. What are you getting at, sir? Oh? You've seen my studio, all the pictures of town. Those are pictures I took. The ones from the station are my work as well. Those photographs held my interest for some time now. As they should, Mr. Layton. You remember our last meeting in my shop? Put out a certain strange phenomenon occurring in the photos taken from Folsense? Yes, just one curiosity among the many that we've seen in this town. It feels as though the whole of Folsense conspires to keep a secret hidden from us. Full feeling is right, sir. You see, Folsense is a cursed town. Cursed? To call it such may seem base, but I assure you this town's past is the very definition of the word. Perhaps the curse is a punishment we were meant to endure for the great mistake of our past, but all the nightmares eventually end. I feel it won't be long now before we awaken. Huh? I encourage you to head to that castle in the distance to meet with Duke Anton. Is this Anton the eldest son of the previous Duke? It's quite based, yes. He is. Duke Anton has presided over Herzl Castle for passing some time ago. I served the Herzl family until that day 50 years ago when I left all that behind and fled. I don't think Anton will ever forgive me, you see. He's a man who abhors betrayal above all else. What transpired 50 years ago? The answers to your questions can be found at the castle. I urge you to head there. Perhaps a voice of reason like yours might persuade Duke Anton to listen. If you believe it will settle the matter, I will visit the castle. Yes, see with your own eyes what's become of this town. Perhaps then we'll finally reach the end of this dark tunnel we've been traveling through. I believe our destination has chosen us this time. You know where we must go next, don't you? The people we've talked to are scared to death of the vampire they say is living up in the castle. And that chat with the photographer only raises more questions. What happened 50 years ago? And what the heck is going on at the castle? Almost overnight, the Herzl family became incredibly wealthy. Then they discovered that gold claim. Finale incoming, so it seems. If we can understand the story behind that, all questions about the Elysian box will be answered. But how are we going to get into the castle, Professor? I don't think it's just the kind of place we can just waltz into. I thought it by now you know exactly how to get in, Luke. A puzzle? What do you mean? The carriage tracks we saw on the road to the castle were still very fresh. It would seem that the carriage bringing something into the castle every day. We only need to follow that carriage to find our way into the castle. Frustrating to be out of time just about now, right before you hit the manor. We're not out of time. We're not out of time. We still got a couple hours. Or an hour, I suppose. No, we got a couple hours. Oh, you're out of time. Sorry, Luke. Well, sorry you missed the finale there, Luke. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. Ready to go whenever you are, Professor. Just lead the way. We solved the goat emblem. Symbols actually crested belongs to family. Okay, yeah. New puzzle from you? Hey, this fork on the road is my turf. What's the big idea? Well, since you came all the way here, why not try your hand at a puzzle I've got? Cool. Puzzle 105. Oh, one of these. The biggest one yet. Uh-huh. First try, baby!
This puzzle solved.
Let's go.
Huh. Wonderful.
Nicely done. You tore through that puzzle like it was nothing. Yeah, first try! I still didn't get the other one though. Was it you? You had the one I didn't do? It seems to me like thus far all of these puzzles ended with a move to the middle. Hold on. There was something to that one. There was something to that one where we want to set up going to the middle, I think. If there was... I think jumping over this middle one to get to the middle is going to end up being the solution. Because the middle has always been the ending one so far. I do like this move. There's something to this. I think this feels right. Okay. What if we did this, 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 this? This seems to be... Oh, there's always something. Yeah, no. This is tricky. This one's the hardest. We don't want that one to go too far afield. Like this. Something. This. This one's really tricky. Okay, I'll be back. I'll solve this puzzle later. I'm gonna try it again. Okay, up to this way. The gate is still shut tight. In order to get in, we'll simply have to wait for the carriage to arrive. Say, there's the carriage now. Quick, hide. Rumble, carriage. The gate's open now. And we've escaped their detection. If we're going to enter, now is our only chance. Move quickly. You're sure this forest is the only way to the castle, right? I'm not gonna lie, this place is beyond spooky. Ah! Luke, what's the matter? Like a ghost, it appeared a second ago over there. Oh, Luke, you know that there are no such things as ghosts. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you. Oh, but I'm positive I saw it, Professor. Deep breaths, Luke. When on edge, even something as harmless as a gnarled tree can look like a ghost. I suppose so. Feeling better? Good. Come along, we mustn't let the carriage get too far ahead.
Jackpot!
Ooh, puzzle? It's pitch black out there, Professor. Yes, without some sort of light, I don't believe we'll be able to advance. What do we have here? We're in luck, my boy. I think someone left a lantern here. Lantern puzzle! Light the forest. Use each of the lamps to light the dark forest. Assume that light reaches the end of any straight road. Use the fewest lamps possible. Okay. I think that's it. those. Is that it? Yeah.
Now to test my theory.
There we go. Only takes 4.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
The past were pretty creepy, but that's because it was dark, right? Aha! Now we've got a light. Curious, though, isn't it? Who would leave a perfect good lantern out here? I can't imagine someone simply forgot it here. It's almost like someone is leaving a trail for us.
Jackpot!
Rock. Nice. Ooh, another puzzle. A forest just goes on, and it's darker than ever here. Yes, unfortunately someone left a second lantern. Let's see where we are. Another light the forest. Is that it?
Here goes.
Hey!
That was almost too easy.
Good job! Yay! Finally, some light. Now the path is easy to follow. Let's move ahead. Okay, moving on ahead. Mushroom. Mushroom puzzle. Oh, this strange mushroom, Professor. Curious. I've never seen this type before. Let me study it for a moment before we go on. Pulls out pipe. Collect all the mushrooms in this forest as you pass. Each circular clearing in the map contains mushrooms. Don't want to spend too long in this creepy forest, though. Find the quickest route that visits each clearing only once. Stay on the roadways. So this... Let's try... This seems like the only way here. Okay, here we go. Okay. Dang it. Visits each clearing only once. Perhaps this. Which direction do I need to... Okay, I think perhaps the correct direction is this. And we do this mushroom direction. But we need to go from this direction. We need to go from this direction. This way then. No, we need to go through this. it would go here. Okay, so we go here, diagonally down. Up here. There we go. Found it.
Here goes.
Booyah! Mushroom puzzle.
Piece of cake.
Nice, nice, nice. Now that your curiosity is satisfied, can we please move on, Professor? I just love strange mushrooms, don't you? Professor, I hate to say it again, we need a little more light out here. Alright, let's see if we can't use this lantern to get back our bearings. Another lantern puzzle. Okay, all these diagonal ones are going to be the tricky ones. Let's do this. Is that... No, this one. Is that all the directions? I believe that is all of it. Yeah. Is that the minimum amount, though? Yeah! Those are pretty easy.
That was almost too easy.
Those are kind of fun. Those ones are good. Now that I figured out the diagonal trick with them. Alright. Oh, photograph! Look at this photograph! Let's look at a photograph! Let's look at a photograph. Photograph number 7. Stump.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There's one.
Ha! Wonderful.
First difference. There's a second one. Mushrooms missing.
Just leave it to me.
That's the second mushroom.
That was almost too easy.
Now, third final one should probably be, if I had to guess, based on the distribution, in this corner. Could also be up here. But I think it would be somewhere. They aren't usually. They're usually a little spread out. I don't think it has anything to do with those tree branches. Wherefore... Those are the two obvious ones that popped out. I'm looking for missing tree branches or added mushrooms or something. Because that's about correct for this. Where is photograph? Where? Photograph where? Photo discrepancy. Where are you at? Come on. There's somewhere there, I know it. It's gonna be obvious when I see it. But for right now, I am missing it. Let's see. This is tricky. Nothing in the grass. It's not in this kind of corner. It's not in the distance there. Come on. Wherefore art thou, puzzle problem? It's not this. It's not in the tree. Oh, there it is. Here it is. Found it, found it, found it. There it is. It's that little poof of leaves. That's where it is. Booyah. Took me way too long there. Yay, puzzle. Closing that. Found hidden puzzle, Professor. Number 97. It said the ancient peoples came up with constellations by staring at the night sky. Here's a star-laden puzzle. Consolidated 6x6 grid of sky and stars. Arrange the 9 larger blocks. Each row and column. Okay, hold on. Arranged in 9 larger blocks. Move the larger blocks so that each row and column contains 3 stars. Blocks with no surrounding outlines can be moved. Okay. So you require 3 stars. Grid. Okay. Larger blocks, so each row and column contains 3 stars. This is the only way to make that column have 3 stars. This column needs 3 stars. This is the only way to have both of these columns contain 3 stars. You need 1, you need 2. Boom. 3 stars, 3 stars. Now, the remaining ones, you need more okay. You need... Here we go. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. There's that one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Perfect. Perfect.
And there we have
Just
it.
a little experimentation. Wow, that wasn't easy. That was easy. Or that wasn't easy. I don't know what you're thinking. I found it not too difficult.
Found one.
Yep. And now I think we can just move forward. This appears to be a bit of a puzzle. Oh, when did it get so chilly? Indeed, it's gotten it's so cold out here that the lake is frozen over. Oh, I have an idea for a shortcut. Cracking ice puzzle. The professor has frozen solid. Ice is thick enough to stand on, but so slippery that any movement in any direction from side to side. Okay, sliding block puzzle. Sliding block puzzle. I'm gonna need to come at this from this side. So, sliding block puzzle. Thank you, Zelda, for prepping me for sliding block puzzles, baby. Let's go. Let's hear it for sliding block puzzles. That's a charming little picture. I like that little picture. Look at them go. That's a good one. Our crossing went as well as could be hoped, but we can't stop here. Off we go. Uh-oh, another slide puzzle. Whoa, watch your step here, Professor. It's nothing but ice.
There's no snow for us to walk on here. We must go tread carefully. Here goes.
The second slippery crossing. Let's see. We're going to need to hit this wall. So we're going to need to hit... Okay, we start from here. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, yep. Bop, 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 bop. Sliding block puzzles.
Let's see if this works.
Sliding block puzzles, first
Maybe
try.
Professor strikes again.
That's a very fun one. Well done. It's a miracle we both made it across without taking a tumble. I sense we're getting close, Luke. Let's keep moving. Is there a third one? Here we're facing another frozen lake. Crossing 3. Okay, from here. So we go here. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, I didn't account for that. What if we went this way? Okay, here we go. Second try. Second try.
This should do the
These are fun.
And there we have it.
Glad the professor isn't the champion ice skater. Sure, he'd have an easier time moving around the ice, but then you'd be out of a puzzle to solve because of it. We made it across. That seems to be all the ice puzzles. Spooky. Spooky, spooky. Latter Day Gamer, howdy, all. How you doing? How you doing, Ladder? How are you? I'm having fun doing some Professor Layton puzzles going to Spooky Castle. Professor, are you sure it's safe to cross this thing? It looks a bit rickety. Sure, safe enough, I believe. Are you frightened, Luke? Doing pretty good. Good to hear. Oh, yes. I mean, just look, if I fell off, that'd be the end of me for sure. Now, Luke, it may seem scary, but if you stay calm and keep moving forward, you'll be just fine. Here, try this puzzle. It'll help take your mind off our little trip across the chasm. Don't look at the floor or the ground. You'll just look at this puzzle. Oh, hello. Luke and Professor Layton stand at one end of the figure. Okay. So I need to take steps. Boop, 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 boop. You can only walk across the bridge in increments of 1 or 3 planks. Oh. Okay, 1 or 3. Gotcha. Okay, my last foot needs to sit there. Hello, Edu. How you doing? 1 or 3 planks, you say? Okay, I need to step there, meaning this needs to step here. This needs to be where I step. Oh, I need to step here then. Hold on. I need to step here, meaning I need to step here. Ha ha ha. Okay. Nope. So the trick here. Yeah, you believe that this game has made you smarter. It has exercised my problem-solving muscles. I'll say that. Smarter, higher IQ, not necessarily, but it's exercised my ability to solve problems, which is a good thing.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle
I don't think there's like a distinct number added to my my intelligence. It's just kind of exercise those thinking muscles. I suppose I feel a little better knowing this bridge is still... But this bridge still makes me nervous. A rickety bridge. Coins? 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 And no puzzles to solve, no picture to snap. Wow, this place is even creepier looking up close. Feeling nervous again, are you? Not in the slightest. Let's go, Professor. Ah, somebody help me! Oh no! What seems to be the problem, sir? There's a vampire in the castle. I thought it was a gun, but I managed to give him the slip. A real vampire? I didn't stick around to check his fangs, sonny boy. I've got to get away from here. Whoa. What do you think about all this vampire business now, Professor? The rumor does seem to be spread throughout the population of Folsense. Oh, do you think maybe it could be, you know, more than a rumor? That's what we're here to find out. Just a few more steps and we'll be have the answer ourselves. Save our progress. 118 out of 119. An encounter at the end of the line. It would appear you've solved at least 80 puzzles. I commend your perseverance and proclaim you worthy of the entrance to my castle.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Sorry to intrude.
Hello,
but
Nigel.
We are investigating an important antique. This box we have here. The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some way. Would you have time to answer a few questions?
I think this matter would best be addressed by the master. Please, come inside.
All right, Nigel. Oh, cutscene. Hello, is someone the master of this house?
This place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely impressive.
Mm-hmm. What is behind door number 1?
Right this way, please.
Are you the vampire? You've got pointy ears. Or are you the vampire?
Good evening. Welcome to my house.
Good evening. Welcome to
So, if I understand correctly, you're saying people fear the box because they believe it kills anyone who opens it.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite a story, isn't it?
It seems that the design on this box is connected to your family in some way. Can you tell me anything about this?
It's true that it was a Herzen family
The
heirloom,
Hertzen family.
although I parted with it a number of years ago. The garish emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Oh, yeah?
Personally, I think it's quite spectacular.
Oh, is that so?
Then you can have it and
Well,
die.
chalk it up to my bad taste then.
By bad.
No, I don't think he's telling us the whole story.
No.
Perhaps not. It's hard to say just yet.
We're drinking tea, he's drinking
I'm
wine.
sorry I'm not much help, though I confess, visitors are always delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey, so please do stay the night.
I have a puzzle about drinking your blood.
Prepare the quarters for our guests, Nigel.
Yes, right away, Master.
Uh-huh. Wow, this is the poshest room I've ever seen.
It's a room befitting of the wealthiest and most influential family in Folsense.
I have a hard time believing a place as pretty as this has a vampire lurking about.
Oh, you never know, Luke. Maybe Anton himself is a vampire, and you just haven't realized it yet.
Anton? No way, he seemed like a perfectly nice guy to me. Wait a second, you don't believe in vampires, are you pulling my leg? But there is something strange going on here, now that you mention it. Remember that picture we saw in Herzen Museum? Anton was in it, wasn't he? And even though the photo was taken 50 years ago, Anton doesn't look a day older.
So it's been bothering you too, has it? I can't quite understand how it's possible. Especially odd given how Mr. Beluga clearly aged since that picture was taken. It would seem that both Anton and the castle warrant further examination.
But there's that famous latent intuition acting up again.
I suppose you could say that, though I'd hardly call it famous. Why don't we start our exploration of the castle with this room?
Good idea, let's get to it.
Puzzle, portrait. That's a fascinating painting. Have you ever seen such a convincing illustration of a gala?
Oh, there's him with some lady.
From what we've seen of this castle, I'm certain the bull was an extremely opulent. My, it's gotten late. There's some time for a quick puzzle, then it's off to sleep, alright?
Does this game series also come from Japan? Yes. Level 5 is a Japanese-based game studio. A couple in the piece seem to be dancing high in the air, floating impossibly near the chandelier. But, as it turns out, when viewed properly, there's nothing strange about the picture. You look closely enough at the particular area of the painting. The reason for the whole thing seems odd. Find that particular area and circle it to find the truth. This is a mirror of some kind. We're looking at the floor, aren't we? One particular area of the painting hints at the reason. Is it the
Here goes.
Yeah, there we go. It is a reflection.
It's almost too easy.
A couple seem to be the only two people on the floor with a visible reflection. It seems as this painting isn't of the ball itself, but rather of the reflection on the ballroom floor. Perhaps the young couple on the floor looked happy together that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them.
It really is a magnificent picture. Oh, what's this? Luke, tell me, do these two look familiar to you?
It looks like Anton, and is that Katya? I say, look at this picture, Luke. Is that Folsense there? I think so. The artist's inscription here says this painting was 50 years old. He looks pretty much the same as Folsense outside our window, though. What are you thinking, Professor? Oh, it's nothing. I was just pondering something. My, it's gotten late. It's been quite a day for us, so perhaps it's time to turn in. Yeah, I could use some sleep, Professor. Good night, Professor.
Oh no, spooky painting! They're dancing!
A lot of good popular game series over Japan and goes to the Western media. I mean, yeah, Japanese devs are quite often. What? They're having it. Where? What are we doing? Did we time travel? What's going on?
What?
What?
Professor, is that Katya?
Katya and Anton. They look,
The resemblance is striking.
it is
They're
indeed.
doing together.
Dancing. Hello.
Fear not, my dear.
What
They're
exact?
just the main course for this evening. And my, don't they look fresh?
This is Nightmare that Luke is having. Vampire dance. What?
Oh, lovely. You're awake. It's been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
Anton! What sort of madness
What
is
sort of
this?
madness is this?
I knew it! You are a vampire!
Well, if that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say? But I'm afraid it's too late now. I must begin preparation.
Actually, real vampires? I was hesitant to
In the
say.
meantime, why don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company? After all, it'll be your last chance.
Did you hear that? Anton's gonna eat us for dinner. Luke, listen to me. Take a deep breath and collect yourself. But there's no cause for worry, my boy. Whoever tied these ropes did a poor job. With little work, I may be able to get free. Untie me, puzzle! A man sits bound by a length of rope among several posts. While he has no hope of untying the bonds, he can still move his legs. Were he to stand up and run away, his trail of rope looks like it might catch on at least one of the posts. He'll need to use his legs to pull up any posts that prevent him from running away before he can dash off. Mark the post to prevent the man from running away. Okay. So, this is not a post that prevents him. That's just gonna come undone. This is not a problem post either. This one is not. This one is not. So we continue going this way. Neither of those posts are going to catch him. Is this going to be another thing where... Okay, this post seems to be a problem. This post. In any fiction, most vampires are always a higher class aristocrats. Yeah. I would.
There we have it.
They usually are. You remove that one post, and he can just kind of run. Suppose it comes from the Count Dracula work, right? Also from like the legend of Vlad Tepes, who was like a lord of his like castle, so they're very often correlated. We're finally free, but there's no time to stand around. We must find a way out quickly. Coin. Coin. Shackles. Barrel puzzle. Door. Oh no, we're locked in. There's no place to run. Calm yourself, Luke. There's bound to be another way out of this room. Look around you. I can see the key. If only I could reach it. Here, let's see if I can reach it. Reaching the key. Oh no! Oh, it's always one of these. It's always one of these. It's always one of these. Okay. This goes here. Dun 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 dun. What if I went around the other way? Oh, what if we just went around the other way? No, not quite. Not quite. Alright. I've got plenty of these coins. Before you start moving things around, focus on what you're going to accomplish. Start by finding a way to get the yellow block at the bottom of the hole into the hole directly at... Okay. We need to find a way to get the yellow block occupying that hole there, huh? Meaning this moves. Let's go like this. Tricky, tricky. Notice that modern fiction, most writers make vampires look attractive. Yes, that is a thing that is fairly common, I suppose. On the one hand, like, traditionally the vampire is one that needs to coerce its victims into inviting them into their house, right? Like, part of vampire lore was the vampire could not enter a dwelling place without being invited. Very inspired by beliefs about demons and the Fae, right? So, because of that, there is a allure, a charm, you know? Getting you move the yellow block into the slot in the first hand. Square blocks move to on the right and move it to the left. You need to find some way of moving the yellow block to the upper right area of the puzzle. Gotcha. But, like, there's... Yeah, vampires are typically, you know, conventionally attractive to make their allure and enticement seem plausible, I guess. Probably also part of the typical aristocracy of them. Okay. Let's get you there. There we go. Key. Boom. Grab it, buddy.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
There we are. The door's unlocked. Freedom is ours, Luke. Diary key. Diary key. Final diary entry of the Vampire Man. In order to deal with the swine who sneak into Folsense by night, like rats, and steal our gold, I have decided quite literally to play the part of a monster. Though focused on this, at times my thoughts turn to the gilded box and the letter inside. Now I suspect that neither made it to her. Oh, my dear Sophia, just to hear from you is all I desire. A letter was in the Elysian box. And also, he said, play the part, not literally be a monster. Ooh. That door won't budge. Percy ain't kind of look on it. Good point. This must be contrived by some sort of device positioned elsewhere. Let's head down from here and see what else is around. That's where he came from. So, barrel, chimney, no, wheel. I've never seen such an immense boiler before. This must be the castle's main power source. For some reason, though, it's not currently in use. And what do you make of the other machines here? They're all gigantic. Well, I venture to guess, I'd say this equipment was used to mine gold in the area. It's likely the same equipment they used to create that large hole in the castle's flooring. Ah, that hole. So that's why this place is so drafty. Oh, look at that bizarre smoke coming out of that hole. Don't get too close to it, Professor. I bet breathing is probably terrible for you. Whoever broke the ground here must have known that machinery inside and out. One misplaced scrape of the shovel could have sent the whole foundation crashing down. Not to be rude, but I don't think we really have the time to admire the miner's handiwork. Oh yes, quite right, my boy. I believe we can open the door above us if we get this boiler up and running again. Boiler room, steam power. Which valves do you need to open to send steam from the boiler into 2 but not 1 or 3? All valves start closed. Answer using the solution using the opening the fuse valves possible. Gotcha. Well, there's one cool vampire I'd like to hang out with, and it's Marcel from Adventure Time. I have heard good things about Adventure Time. I have not seen any of it. But I hear it is good. 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Just leave it to me.
Or Marceline, my bad. Not Marcel, it's Marceline. Marcel is the shell with shoes on. Vaporific. Nice. Good work, my boy. Now upward and outward. I don't see any other ways out of here. But first, I must click on photograph. Photograph. Does the vampire show up in the photograph? Last one. Photograph 9. There. I think I saw all three of them just peripherally as I flashed between them.
Piece of cake.
There's one. Yep. That lever. And then the bend in the railing.
And there we have it.
Mm-hmm. Then finally, the bend in the railing there.
This should do the trick.
Booyah, let's go.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Found all the differences. So now, one. Oh, that's where the puzzle is, huh? Oh, hey, a hidden puzzle. Puzzle number 88. A frog sits perched on the space labeled S. In the diagram below, this little guy has an unusual jump. His first jump travels 1 space, second jump travels 2 spaces. In his third jump travels 3 spaces. After his third jump, he repeats this pattern, and the frog can't change his direction mid-jump, but he can turn around between jumps. The frog's goal is to move to the path below exactly on the space marked G. What is the fewest number of jumps he needs to do this? I see. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Input answer 1, 4. Do you know a YouTube channel called Over the Sarcastic? Yeah, I've heard of them. Making videos on. Okay, so not 14, huh? I may have seen their thumbnails, but I haven't like really paid attention to their content, you know? So 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, At some point, perhaps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Change the direction of jump, but he can't turn around between jumps. Two spaces. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Boom. You are a bit late. You missed quite a bit. We are currently escaping the castle of a man who is allegedly a vampire. This guy has an unusual jump. His first jump travels 1 space, second 2 spaces, third jump 3 spaces. After his third jump, he repeats this pattern. The frog can't change directions mid-jump to move through the path below. Through the path below. So he goes 1, then he goes 1, 2 for 2, then 3. Then 1, 2, and then 3. Then 1, and then 2, and then 3. 1, and then 2. And then 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. Makes sense, but what kind of creature exactly? He's one part zombie, one part robot. You know, people often consider Mary Shelley the mother of sci-fi, and Frankenstein's kind of the first robot story. But also, he's also kind of a zombie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. 12.
This should do the trick.
There we go.
Ha! Wonderful.
There we go. That was a lot of work. Indeed it was there, Luke. Alright, so from here... Oh. That's a hole. Can't exactly go that way. Neat, neat. Well, in that case, door. Coin. Coals. Well, this looks like the next puzzle. Reanimate corpse. Yeah, really not much. This door's shut tight too.
The store serves as the only portal out of here. We'll need to open it to escape.
Door open puzzle, the magic lock, you say. Seems that the lock is some sort of magic square. In order to solve it, blah, blah, blah. So each string of 4 vertical and horizontal diagonal numbers adds up to the same total. I see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 11, 12. This is currently 12. This is currently 8, 9. This is currently 12. This 8 is currently 13. So 12, 12, 13. Let's see. And this is only 6. Each vertical, horizontal, and diagonal. Oh, hold on. Never mind. String of diagonal. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's 11. 12. 18. The diagonal string here is 18. So 7 plus 4 is 11, 12, 18. 4, 10, 18, yeah. This 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This needs to be 18. This needs to be 2 to be 18. 5. This needs to be 3 to be 18. 7, 18. Gotcha, gotcha. Next up, we've got these final 4. The 8 has to go here, I think. 5, 6, 8. Okay, 8, 9, 14, 18. So 6, 10, 7, boop, boop. 8, booyah. Booyah, that's what it was.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Homunculus artificial bio... I mean, I suppose it's homunculus adjacent, but usually those are grown from alchemy, not stitched together from other things. You know?
Luke, the vent is open now. Follow me.
The magic lock. Through here we go. Hello, Nigel. How are you?
Take care that you don't slip, Luke. The floor is polished to an almost blinding shine.
Wow, you're right. It's like a mirror. What do you think? Who do you think does all the polishing?
That would be me, sir.
Ah, the butler.
Yes, I most certainly am. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but what are you two doing up at this hour? If you're having trouble falling asleep, I suggest a good strong puzzle to clear and relax the mind.
You're not going to try to stop us or anything?
Stop you? Young sir, I haven't the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, that puzzle. This hole's been fitted with a hidden door through to my chagrin, though to my chagrin I've forgotten where. However, I do recall a note saying the servants used to, in days past, to remember its location of the door. I will now relate to you that saying, and your task, dear guest, will be to decipher the door's location.
Castlevania 2 or Zelda 2, it's better? Zelda 2, for sure. That's my opinion, that's for sure. Begin from doors etched in the door. A path will open, strong, clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. Begin from the doors etched in the core. A path will appear, strong and clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. Uh-huh. Wait. Is it an arrow? Just goes straight down? Doesn't Zelda 2 also kind of suck too? It is less bad than Castlevania 2. And honestly, I think Zelda 2 gets a bad rap. I think Zelda 2 is fine. It is difficult, yes. But it doesn't have the crazy nonsense that goes on in Castlevania 2. You know? Point. The words are said. These words are said. Made of stars that flare with each. Begin from the door attached in decor. Do I not do the door?
This should do the trick. Oh, my.
Yeah, I think Zelda 2 is mostly just hard, whereas Castlevania 2 has just progression leaps in logic that are just kind of ridiculous. Begin at the door. Question. The doors in question are located in the lower right portion of the picture. What exactly... Simplify the statement. All the stars on the floor are completely enclosed, and you have individual squares to guide you to the hidden door. So hold on. If you highlight all of the tiles that are neatly enclosed in a star, you'll form a large arrow to the... Yeah! Arrow in the floor. I know that. A tile that arrow points to. Is it just that?
This should do the trick.
Oh, okay. I solved the puzzle. I just didn't know how to mark it. Whatever. Whatever. Masterfully done, sirs. Now as you've completed this little nightcap, might I suggest returning to your quarters? These old halls can get quite drafty in the dead of the night. I'll keep that in mind. Good night to you. And you too. Aha. Coin. This way. Oh, this way, I guess. We're going down. Professor, I think I see a way to get out of here. Our search led us to the castle, and we're on the verge of revealing what killed Dr. Schrader. We must search this place thoroughly before we make our escape. Let's see what else is here. Gee, Professor, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Luke, listen to me. We can't turn back now. Not now. We're so close to uncovering the truth about Folsense and the Elysian box. We must press on. Well, this is out, correct? And we... Oh. Oh. So we could run away. Neat. Well, we now have the entire area opened up to us, I guess. Let's see what is further inside then. Playing these mods which make the other M better. I have heard of them, And they don't fix the problems. They just make the problems slightly less bad. And even then, it's like, doesn't get to the heart of the problem, which is the core design decisions. Oh, I do believe that's... Katya? Oh. Why are you two here? I could ask the same thing. It's dangerous here. There's a vampire living in this castle, you know. Anton? He's no vampire. He's just... I'm quite puzzled, Katya. What do you know about this man? It's not for me to say. Besides, right now, you might focus on your efforts of escaping. I think you hear the madness will grip you before long. Madness? I'm afraid I don't understand. Please be honest with us. What is happening here? Very well, I'll explain everything, but first you must get as far from the castle as you can quickly.
I know the way out. Follow me.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you...
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
I see. Okay. Oh, hi, Anton.
This won't do.
This
People
vote.
are trying to sleep, you know. Is it you? It can't be.
Hi.
Oh, how I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Uh-huh.
Not the slightest.
Not in the slightest.
Come closer. My dear sweet Sophia, I've missed you so.
Oh, Sophia is her mom. You're being a creep.
What's this?
Yeah, it's not actually Sophia. It's
Very well then. Is this how it is? I didn't see this.
this
coming,
is
Layton.
basically the
Not
oh,
at all.
oh,
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault.
me?
But you can't have my Sophia.
I'm not
You're
going to marry this
sorry
girl.
You crossed me.
Ooh, sword. Sword puzzle? Sword puzzle. Can I sword
There's
puzzle?
no lack of swords here. Take whichever one you like. Know this though. Only one of them is real.
Oh, sword
A
puzzle.
true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
Sword fight? Dude, if he picks up a sword, that means he could be in Smash. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. These are Anton's last words to Professor Layton before he can start their duel. A true warrior always keeps his sword in hand. That one. Anime cutscenes with full voice acting unexpected. They've been fairly consistent. It's the one in the guy's hand. See what I mean? Very simple puzzle. Clever. One true sword. Ooh. Sword fight.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton.
Sword fight. Dude. So the professor's kind of cool. Look at him go. Easiest cutscene ever. This is fun. Easiest puzzle? Yeah. What? I didn't steal your girlfriend. That's not Sophia. That's Katya. Sophia's her mom. You're creeping after a person a third your age, buddy.
Something strange is happening.
Are you
I
get?
just need to catch my breath.
You're old.
No more. Please, just stop.
Stop, Dad. Or mom's old boyfriend.
What's happened to me?
You're old.
All right.
Please just stop, Grandfather. Your body can't take it.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, dear.
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you
Sophia
the
was
truth.
pregnant when she left you.
I'm your granddaughter, Anton.
Don't be ridiculous.
Uh-oh.
Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind.
Oh?
Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth is, well...
Allow me, please.
Oh?
The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Herzog, brought this town
Much
gold,
prosperity.
but something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit.
Gas? Oh, is there gas in here?
Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas.
Ah-ha-ha.
The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types. Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth,
Kind of a bit of a
neither
leap.
the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist.
What?
This is all a creation of our minds.
So you've been giving tea to nobody?
How did you figure it all out, Professor?
What?
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Folsense of today.
Uh-huh.
No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years.
And that's why the camera thing was a puzzle.
Photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Folsense we'd see. The Folsense of 50 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Enough of this madness. Folsense is real. I'm real.
None of it's real, Grandfather.
Weird.
This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of greed. You and Sophia. Everything you know changed 50 years ago.
Uh-huh. Well, that's Katya. That's the vampire. No, we've also Folsense Station. And the vampire. We just don't know the illusion. Oh, no?
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town
You
is cursed.
betrothed?
If we
You got the
remain
woman
here
pregnant
all
before she
eternity-
married you, buddy? That's a little impatient.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Folsense together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Is that the real reason you want to go?
The person...
There's someone else?
Well, someone else is her daughter that she's pregnant with, buddy.
I trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
Nope.
You got it all wrong,
Nope.
Grandfather. She never betrayed.
What?
What?
The other she was talking about was the little life growing inside her.
Yep.
The life you two created together.
No. That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
I wonder how... I bet hallucinogenic gas isn't good to consume when you're pregnant.
Sophia was.
That's right. Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Folsense to keep her safe.
But because I don't think... If smoking is bad for pregnant women, then huffing hallucinogenic gas can't be good for them either.
She kept the baby a secret to avoid causing you more pain.
I've been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you, even toward... She never stopped loving you.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's the vampire solved. Cool, cool. Now, how did the guy
Sophia's
die?
Dead?
No, it can't be. I've had enough of your lies.
Oh, no. No, not the chandelier on the guy. Don't drop a chandelier on yourself, buddy.
Grandfather, no! Please stop!
Ping, ping. Uh-oh. Did the old man die? They're gonna light up this gas main, aren't they?
We must leave now.
The whole place is starting to crumble.
Uh-oh.
Come with me.
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandpa!
Bro isn't actually a vampire, but it's just insane. Yep. Come on, Grandpa. Get out of the exploding castle. Hey, this is basically just the ending to a Castlevania game. We defeat the vampire and the castle explodes. Nice. Oh, it's dead. Folsense is, in fact, a ghost town. That escalated very quickly. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Oh, how'd your nose get so darn big? Castlevania, the puzzle adventure game. I mean, honestly, the adventure games are the Vania ones, or the Metroid-styled ones.
It seems I've found the answers I was searching for. Here, allow me to return this to you.
It's not actually empty, it was part of the illusion.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here. But if I were to guess,
Just
I suspect
huffing
you'd find
hallucinogens.
traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box. Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
You sent that to your wife?
The box contains a hidden message.
One final puzzle?
Only for Sophia.
One final puzzle?
Years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her.
This is the end of the game, yep.
Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth. And so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Secret puzzle.
Well, that's because there's actually a second way to open it. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These old words
are the key
to understanding this box.
Puzzle.
And what it means. Do you follow, boy?
I think so. Let me give it a shot. The sun rises when you and I meet.
Alright. Final puzzle, the Elysian box. The sun rises when you and I meet, the wind blows, and you will know my heart. It's up to you to find a way to open the box. The sun rises when you and I meet. The wind blows and you will know my heart. Do I need to blow into the microphone? Hold on. Do I need to blow into the microphone? Config emulation settings. No. Config inputs and hotkeys. General hotkeys, microphone. Space for microphone. There we go. You literally had to blow into the microphone. I just had to set the blowing up in the microphone as an emulation setting.
Almost too easy.
They haven't used the microphone in a puzzle yet, but now... There we go.
I did it.
Oh, secret letter.
Oh,
What's the matter?
this isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting.
She wrote one to you. So just the microphone, exactly.
The box must have made it to her after all.
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter. though I'd like nothing more than to see you again. I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger.
You should have taken him with you, but...
father's position, and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me. Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way.
I do feel like this tale...
one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya. My departure all those years ago has given you the chance to meet. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born. But Katya grew up strong and sweet just the same. She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted. And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like the thought of seeing your face be well and be happy, my dear.
Oh, Sophia.
You finally understand now? We've solved the puzzle of the Elysian box. Let's go. The guy died of a heart attack because he had a hallucinogenic huff that made him believe he was going to die.
Grandfather? Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it.
Give Grandpappy a hug.
I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
You don't know how much this means to me.
Well done.
It's been so long. So very long, in fact, I'd forgotten what love even felt like.
Aww.
Instead, my love
Poor
for
grumpy
Sophia
old
was
man.
replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me.
That
But
happens
now
with
I can
anger
see the world
sometimes.
clearly again, thanks to you, my granddaughter. Are you listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while.
Sure, this sure was a puzzle game. Indeed it was. It was fun. I enjoyed this.
Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer, my dear?
These games have a really pleasant... Oh,
I'm sure she's
hi, Grandma.
for us.
These games have just like a kind of cozy vibe to them that's just kind of fun to hang out and chill and flexercise my brain muscles. And now we're on the train again. You just gonna stay in Folsense, or did you drop them off in Dropstone? What was the first game about? The first game was about an entire village built of automatons to keep a little girl safe because her dad died. That was the whole plot of the Curious Village.
And that was the tale of the Elysian box, a relic feared for the fatal curse it was said to carry. But when all was said and done, there was no curse sleeping under its gilded lid. Instead, the box was revealed for what it truly was.
And what was it, narrator lady?
A vessel created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all of time. While terror brought the box its notoriety, in the end, its most powerful message was one of love.
Just wait until you get to Unwound Future. Well, I do currently have that one. It's not going to be pretty immediately next. It'll be... I'm going to give that one a similar room to breathe. Maybe another, like, several months. But, I look forward to the third one. Y'all did a good job. Ooh, hello, art flipping. Oh, you get... Was it initially a jewelry box, but it's also a puzzly box? It's actually funny. You notice how in the emulator I have it oriented here, where there's the big picture and then the little picture. When I look at the little picture, actually, the art looks nicer than when you have it blown up on the big square, just because it was made initially to be viewed at a smaller resolution. And so looking at it small, it's like, oh, that actually is nice. Oh no, they were parted because she was with child out of wedlock, and so she's like, I can't stay here with noxious fumes for my child. I need to leave. And then the guy died because of a heart attack because he sniffed hallucinogenic gas that made him keel over and think he was dying, and so he died. Kind of a sad way to go. Oh, we got her back. Cool. Oh wait, that was the lady with the dog, and that was this is our adventure. It's being told in chronological order. Are we gonna show her getting nabbed? Also, did we save her? Oh yep, there's the cow puzzle. The cow puzzle was fun. Did I have a favorite puzzle in this? There's a couple of them that just like felt really. I love how concerned Professor Layton is. It's like, don't talk to that woman, Luke. She's not a good influence on you. That's a little bit on the creepy side. That dog wasn't real. I feel like the whole thing where all of the people in town weren't real is a bit of a lame explanation. It feels that's a very unsatisfying twist, or an unsatisfying consequence of the twist. This guy fit in the little girl costume. My goodness, Mans is the master of disguise. This guy somehow managed to alter his entire bone structure to fit into the costume of a tiny child. And cool sword fight. Cool sword fight. This was very fun. Oh, Chelmy's after him. Wait, this guy exists? Did the scent of garlic actually exist? Why did they think there was a vampire there if they weren't real? Or were all the villagers real and they were suffering delusions? He did have hallucinations to help with the disguise. I mean, fair. Entirely fair. You know what? I didn't think, but he managed to pull it off before we even entered town is the thing. He was in the train with us. He left the station at Dropstone with us. So, like, there was no gas to help him out during that leg of our trip. He was, like, with us in the car next to us. Master of disguise, I'll tell you what. The hamster's fat again! Dude! You should take better care of your pets. You don't need to take him for a walk again. Those good women take care of their health and for their child's health. Yes, she prioritized the health of her child, which, you know what? That is an understandable priority. Oh yeah, and there she is. We do go back to town and pick her up. Just kind of hanging out with the cows. Sorry we left you here. You were kind of, and we're explaining what happened. That could get very weird, Luke. You guys, I think you guys should destroy that costume. That's just kind of a disturbing thing to keep around. I would not recommend keeping that. She comes back to their beloved town, and Grandpa returns with her. Credits, yeah, credits. This is a good credits music, isn't it, Yuval? Developed by Level 5 and published by Nintendo. There's the box. There's the titular diabolical box.
Come look at this article, you two.
Oh.
Huh? Miracle Rescue saves beloved academic.
He didn't die!
So, the doctor's alive after all.
Yay!
We'll visit him as soon as we return.
He just kind of had a heart attack.
Oh, but that might conflict with the symposium you have scheduled in London tomorrow.
Well then, I'll simply have to cancel.
Huh?
After all, Luke, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers. That's what a
Surprise!
gentleman does.
Yes, I agree. I enjoyed this game. It is the Layton games. I've only played 2 so far, but they're 2 for 2 on just charming, pleasant times, with the occasional moderately frustrating puzzle. And I think the timing worked out perfect. To be continued. We got a big freaking clock here. Oh. Hope you enjoyed Professor Layton and the Diabolical Blocks. I did, people, at level 5. We've reached the end of our story. The fun is just beginning. It seems you've solved 127 puzzles before beating the game. Your performance is near perfect. The story of this game contains 138 puzzles in total. Solved them all already. Try to find and complete all of them. Also check the bonuses section where you'll unlock more content. If you unlock enough stuff, you might even find new and challenging puzzles. Have a great time playing through the rest of Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. I may in my own time. Layton's Challenges and the Sweetheart's House. You've come to the end of the story. Your game will now save. When you continue this game, you'll resume play inside Herzen Castle before fighting Anton. From there, free to return to town and hunt for the puzzles you missed. Cool, cool. What's the next game you will play? Well, later this week, we're playing, bonuses. We're playing Castlevania and the, what is it? Dawn of Sorrow. Layton's Challenges, Top Secret. Profiles, The Hidden Door. I see. Puzzle Index. I'm missing Disappearing Act 4, yep. I was short 1. Disappearing Act was the only one I didn't do. Dang it. Oh, saving your game? Okay. Layton's Challenges. The Sweetheart's House. Da-da-da-da. Okay, you've got that. Ba-ba-ba. So you guys got these. I see. You have a Netflix sub. Their game Oxenfree can be played in browser. It is not, I do not personally have a Netflix subscription. Let me see. I'm just going to close this, and we're going to go on to the chatting screen, because we have finished the game. We beat Professor Layton. I've heard of the title Oxenfree. Hold on, the townsfolk being exposed to gas the whole time. They were, but I don't think there were any more townspeople. They were all an illusion, is the weird thing. What one was Oxenfree? Okay, yeah. The narrative-driven, choice-based one. Okay, I've heard of this one. I think I actually saw Hal play the very beginning of this game. But yes, I have enjoyed the game. Evolve, this is good. I think next week I might replace. We'll see what we replace this with. But yeah, good time, and just about the typical ending time too. So I want to thank everybody for showing up. This was great. This was fun. And everybody who everybody in chat, I appreciate you being here. If you only ever lurked, I appreciate you lurking. And to everybody from VODland, hello, welcome. I hope you liked watching from VODland. Yeah. I think, like, any more thoughts on the game as a whole? I do think the way they just kind of unceremoniously like wrote Flora out of the story was like, okay, that's a little lame. I like the twist. It wasn't a twist because you saw her get nabbed is the thing, so it was kind of an obvious giveaway. But regardless, it was funny to watch the guy take off a little girl costume. Yeah, I do. Someone said the twist in this one was disappointing, and the whole, like, it was an illusion, the people were gas hallucinations. It's like, yeah, okay, that is a little lame, isn't it? But, and then, like, some of the puzzles were, most of the puzzles were solid. I feel like, yeah, most of the puzzles were pretty solid in this one. In general, is it better or worse than the first one? I do think the original is a little better just because of the ways the plot didn't like. The plot twist was a little better in the first one, I think, and also the structure of this one was a little more railroaded, if you will. We were on a train, but I liked the more open, like just explore the area, revisit areas, find new puzzles, talk to new people in the areas, like having one singular open area. But that's typically my preferred like format of exploration to begin with. Whereas this one, we had like little segments of here's the train, here's the first town, here's the train, here's the next town. And then when you got to Folsense, it opened up into like a larger area that was more fun to explore. But I wasn't as much of a fan of the structure of this one, just because, I don't know, it felt less explory and adventure, and I like the explory and the adventure. It's like my favorite thing in games. But yeah, so that's kind of my thoughts on it. So I will see you all I'll be on Twitch tomorrow with some more Miitopia. I think I finally stopped having to make Miis. I can just kind of keep playing through the game to the end. Well, not to the end. I don't know how long it'll take next time. And then after that, I've got Castlevania here on Thursday, and then on Friday, tune in for my first of my Zelda Fridays on Switch, or on Twitch, where I'll be playing Zelda stuff. All right, I'm going to hit you with the ending screen now. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, love you, bye.